And season's greetings once again, friends. That's right, you're straight the Flash here, and time for another live stream broadcast. And yes, this time it's all about some cricket action, as you can see there on the screen there. Yep, competition now has reached round 6, and this time it's New Zealand taking on South Africa in this one. And I did promise you that I'll let you know which team I'll be playing for in this particular match. And yeah, from all accounts, if I go back to round 5 here, the last match I played was South Africa, Republic of South Africa taking on Australia, and I did play for the team that is a bit statistically weaker in that one, which was South Africa. I was able to win that one by 6 wickets. So yeah, so I'll be trying for W for a team that is statistically stronger in this round 6 match. And let's have a look, see which one is statistically stronger. There we go. So New Zealand, for all accounts here, is statistically stronger just by a mere 2-point average by South Africa. And yeah, it's pretty close though. It's really is close, as you can see there. Just a mere couple digits between both teams. So I will be trying for the W for Team South Africa. Now, for Team New Zealand, I'll be trying for the W for Team Black Caps, not the Proteas in this particular match, or the Black Caps in this particular match. But once again, many thanks for joining today's stream. And yep, definitely is quite awesome, of course, and it's gonna be quite a session. Wow, 50 overs per side, and potentially 100 overs of cricket, batting and fielding as well. And yeah, expect lots of big shots, 6s and 4s, and wickets will definitely come tumbling down. Of course, as you can see there here in the flyer, and yep, it's a mega World Cup clash. New Zealand Black Caps, also known as the Kiwis, actually. Yeah, I'm sure that's right, the Kiwis. Remember, they have the Kiwi bird with the long beak without wings, you know, that walks. And yeah, the Kiwi bird, I'm sure that. New Zealand, also known as the Kiwis and the Black Caps. And of course South Africa, as far as I know, yeah, they're Proteas. Yeah, so definitely it's gonna be quite a fun match. And wow, definitely fingers crossed. I don't know why, but I always like to bat first. Not always the best idea, because sometimes the wicket has enough sort of juice in it, moisture, that the ball sort of nips around a bit, and you can lose early wickets. Yeah, I did get thrashed like some game back, and probably was a wrong choice. And well, actually, I think I lost the toss there, and yeah, I did get thrashed really in that particular match there. And wow, yeah, you just never know. And my wickets did tumble in that. I don't think I barely go over 100 and something runs for the entire team. And yeah, so you just never know. Sometimes you gotta be careful exactly whether you choose to bat or to field. Also gotta look at the other teams' bowling lineup as well. Do they have a lot of spinners? How good are their spinners? Do they get the ball to turn a lot? What variation, sort of fielders they have in place? The captaincy, how do they move around the pieces in the field as well? So yeah, cricket is very strategic. Just like football as well, it's very strategic in terms of how you go about your gameplay. That's why managers usually get together days sometimes before a match, and it'll sort of admin team huddle, and they plan things, who's going to do what, who's going to go there, who's going to be the first change. Yeah, so yeah, that's why I like cricket. It's a very technical team, very technical game, and you really have to know how to make your changes. And even in the game, Cricket 24, yeah, definitely not a bad job. I can't say it's exactly 100% close to the real deal, but yeah, definitely is quite strategic. And wow, Cricket 26 is out, so I can imagine that's probably even more realistic in terms of the dynamics and the way everything's put together. But yeah, I'll cross that bridge when I get to there, as they say. And don't forget, tomorrow, Sunday, as well, the 13th of December, just 12 more days to go before the big day. That's right, Christmas Day. 11 days to go till Christmas Eve, and then all of a sudden, after that big celebration, that blessed celebration, yep, New Year just around the corner. And Sunday, got some football lined up here, as you can see here in the thumbnail, as it's Brazil taking on Cameroon in this one, another World Cup clash. And yeah, world class, full 20 minutes. This is definitely going to be quite a tussle indeed, especially in the middle of the park. So I definitely have to make sure I keep the ball moving around, and decisive in terms of passing and tactics, and defending. Definitely have to make sure I keep things tight there. But sometimes, no matter how tight you are with your defense, yeah, slick moves can pop out of nowhere, and all of a sudden, before you know it, someone's zigzagging in and chipping the ball here and there, and before you know it, keeper's beaten, and it could be a goal or two or even three sometimes down. So yeah, definitely going to be quite an interesting match. Trying for the W for Brazil in that one, and to take it on Cameroon. And yeah, very important game for both teams in that one. But it's not finished yet. After that, of course, I do have another FIFA lineup for you, and this time it's River Plate taking on Talleres, Argentine Professional League football. And yeah, another great game lined up there. World class once again, full 20 minutes. And trying for the W for River Plate in that one, but yes, definitely for sure we'll be putting up quite a fight there. And once again, gotta make sure I have the pieces moving around, and make sure I try and get the tactics, formation, and the lineup for that particular match in order. And fingers crossed I can get off to a very good solid start, maybe a goal or two up at half time. But yeah, definitely Talleres definitely going to mix things up for sure. And also the very first time I'll be doing it, this sort of stream, yeah, I got some fun games just there, just doing nothing. So I said, why not? I just try and see if I do something different as well. You know, spice up things here on the channel. And this one's called Games That Make You Laugh Out Loud. So I'm just going to see if I can toss in some variety here. Games that I think should be quite funny and have funny moments as well. And wow, check online, of course, in terms of what's on some of those store in terms of available software downloads and stuff like that. A lot of big sales are happening right now. You can get 80 to 90% off. Yes, it's that time of year when you get ginormous sales. So yeah, I might even see if I can snap up a couple other games here and there that probably have the LOL sort of factor to it. So yeah, definitely I'll see how that goes. So yep, gonna mix things up in that particular stream on Wednesday, either live stream or a premiere event, and a gentleman's dispute, of course, will be a part of that, and a host of other games which I can toss into the mix, such as a comedy night. Probably might toss in some comedy night action, and yeah, I do believe I found another one or two as well, and definitely is going to be quite an interesting session as well. So yep, look out for it Wednesday, either premiere event or live stream. Games that make you laugh out loud. And if it's not a live stream, of course, the next official live stream after tomorrow Sunday would be on Thursday, and it would be this one. Yes, some monster horror gaming. And I do believe I have another first look, of course, in that one as well. And you can, of course, check their actually the roster in terms of that, and should be quite interesting indeed. So yeah, definitely is going to be pretty awesome, and lots of fun lined up here on this channel for the season for sure. But right now it's just a small matter. Well, I shouldn't say small matter. 100 overs of cricket is not a small matter. Just a small matter of some cricket, of course, as New Zealand takes on South Africa. The Black Caps, I guess I can call them the Kiwis too, right? Yes, the Black Caps or the Kiwis taking on the Proteas, South Africa. So coming up in just a short while, we're going to have, of course, a look at the lineup, of course, and that could take a little bit as well, and some tactics, and then we get straight into things from there. So yeah, action kicks off. Or stroke play. And of course, ball hitting the crease and the ball turning and catches, and who knows how this might twist and turn in just a short while.
Why do 90% of fighters never give up? They watch Gamer Flash Fighter. First you hop, then you drop, and you either get KO'd or pick yourself back up. It's non-stop action on Gamer Flash Fighter live stream. Witness epic knockouts, clutch comebacks, and insane battles. Like, share, comment, and smash that notification bell to join the fight. Don't miss a single moment of the action. Subscribe now and become a part of the Ultimate Fighter community.
Hey everyone, and welcome. Let me tell you why you absolutely need Flash Cricket Stream. We're talking huge hits, amazing wickets, and action all the time. From those awesome long test matches to super fast T20 and crazy exciting 10-10 showdowns. We've got every kind of cricket you could want. You can watch live matches, see quick highlight shorts of the best parts, and even get exclusive player of the match presentations all in one spot. Don't miss a single thing. Make sure you click that notification bell so you always know what's happening. Like this video, subscribe to our channel, and share it with your friends to join the Flash Cricket Stream family. We're bringing the cricket action straight to you no matter where you are. Flash Cricket Stream, it's fun cricket. On the go.
Imagine the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moments. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal, with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
And welcome back, friends. Definitely hoping that your season is going really super awesome. That's right, season's greetings to everyone, of course. Thank you ever so much for all the support given to the channel throughout the year, of course. And definitely do appreciate it. Yes, but right now, friends, it's all about some cricket action. And definitely it's going to be quite an interesting match indeed, between a bat and a ball. And I will be trying for the W for New Zealand in this one, but it's not going to be an easy task. And South Africa definitely have a very large pool of talent, all aspects of the game itself. Well, let's see what we can do in terms of the team lineups here. As you can see here, New Zealand and South Africa's lineups, and yeah, we've definitely got some work here to choose the best possible lineup for both teams, get in the best possible chance of getting a favorable victory. Alright, let's start with South Africa first. And let's see, we have the wicketkeeper there. Elliot Moody. Okay, not bad with a bat. Above average defense, attack as well. Bowl some off spin as well. Control, it's below average, so delivery tad below average. Feeling is not too bad though, and fairly good shape, but if you can get something a bit more than that would be great though. Yeah, I know. Hulder. Yeah, okay, defense is not really great. Wouldn't want a batsman who has only 29 defense opening really, because defense is just as important as attack as an opener. You want someone who can actually give a solid performance, but you just never know. Sometimes you may think may not give you that sort of solid start. Maybe the one to do it. Just never know. Alright, let's have a look at the order again. So I have Kasim Deladler opening here, and as you can see there, wow, solid. Technical 100, defense 72, attack 84. And actually does bowl a bit as well, but it's not in the team for that really. But you have Harry Krieg there, who's also a wicketkeeper. And yeah, probably would stick with Kasim Deladler as wicketkeeper in that one. Gonna have a look at comparisons between the two there. About the same I would say. Okay, Tony Blom. Solid defense, solid. Actually, I could even put Rassi van der Dussen to probably open for South Africa, along with Tony Blom, the captain. But let's see what we have down the order in terms of what we have in reserves. 12th man is Troy Stevens. He did coming a time and did quite well with the ball, with his slow spin deliveries. Wasn't too bad. Matthew Britzke. Don't think I ever tried a game with him, but batting is not too bad. Above average there. Defense, attack. Fairly nice middle to middle lower order batsman, and gives you a fairly good all solid compact sort of gameplay there. Not too aggressive, and fairly compact defense as well. As you can see there, defense 63, attack 55, and technical skills altogether 73. Not bad. Goodness. Let's have a look at Darren Eckstein. Has had a good run, of course. Practically every time he's been brought into the team, he's scored some runs or he has taken some wickets. So yeah, might have to actually give him another game. So if I have to replace anyone, let's have a look, see who we have there. Daniel Martin looks pretty solid there as well. We do have some off spinners in the team as it is already. Darren Eckstein, of course, does a bit more in terms of his defensive qualities with the bat, as you can see there. 64 defense to Aditya Mashaba's 34 attack. Difference of 10 points, but don't always want a batsman, well, to attack in, and of course you don't want a batsman that's going to be blocking most of the game either. So, alright, let's bring in Darren Eckstein and put him there for the time being. And of course, remember we have Darren Deladler there, wicket keeper. Syed Manaf, right fast bowler. Harry Krieg. Let's see, I'm just thinking I might want to freshen things up there in the middle of the order for South Africa. Matthew Britzke. No. Tyler James Dawson. That's a cool name actually. James Dawson. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, delivery's not that great for Mr. Dawson there. Only 18 compared to 30. Control about the same for both players there with Harry Krieg. And Attack, yeah, Harry Krieg a bit better there. Dean Francis, average in terms of batting, but solid though, not bad. Not bad at all. And delivery is a bit better than Harry Krieg, and he is off spinner this time though. And Harry Krieg, of course, a lot better in the field. Look at that, fielding 81 to 50, and physically in shape 90 to 76. So Reza Hendricks, let's have a look here. Yeah, batting for sure. Reza Hendricks solid with the bat. And about the same. So yeah, I think we can bring in Reza Hendricks there for sure, and probably Harry Krieg on the bench for this one. Aditya Bashaber. Not bad, not bad. The defense is just a bit below average there. Or you can say quite a bit, but it's not terrible. I mean, she always gives you a chance. His defense is just 31. So let's compare him to, let's say, Elliot Moody. Yeah, Elliot Moody's defense is a lot better, 63 to 31. Attack, yeah, I know you're looking at the attack, but just anything above or close to 60, I guess, in terms of attack stats there is acceptable. But yeah, Sharp, of course, has a bit more in terms of his attack, 87 to 57, quite a big gap there. And his delivery is a bit better as well. And of course, you can argue the point that Sharp is in a lot better physical shape, 100 to 263. So you definitely want someone who's going to give you 100% in the field. Yeah, someone you put like someone that's not in the best shape and can't really run that fast anyway, and you have him then turn up to all sorts of balls. Because a batsman sometimes will target a player in the field if he can get the ball more to him. It's not that great, he always fumbles quite often, and he's slow in terms of chase, and yeah, you know you have a great chance of beating him to the boundary once you get the ball in the right position there. So yeah. Sol Mulder. Not bad, not bad. Fairly solid up top there. Still spin bowler as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at the big difference there between Sol Mulder and Rian Mulder. I wonder if they're brothers or cousins or something. Sol and Rian. Just like Australia. Australia's had a couple brothers and probably even cousins have probably played in the same squad as well. Yeah. Luca Nelson. Quite fast medium. Alvin Patrick. Okay, not too bad. About the same in terms of physical shape, just a bit lesser stats in terms of his fielding skill. But control with his delivery is pretty good. 57, delivery 71. Attack, yeah, it's not bad.
What's going on?
Not bad at all, actually, Alvin Patrick. So let me see if I can actually slot him into the team. And Trey Samuels had a game, of course, last time and he did pretty well. So if I can't take off anyone, let's have a look at Keshav Maharaj here. Yep, Patrick. Alvin Patrick there. Okay, not bad. A bit better there. But his defense. Yeah, that's the thing about Maharaj there in terms of batting. Yeah. Do have a fair decent bit of of spinners in the team. Alright, just gonna have a look at one more position here. Freehand Rose. All-rounder, solid with the bat. Solid with the bat for sure. Delivery's not that great. 18 control. Bit below average as well. But in great shape though. Fielding is 75, physical 92, but with the bats, Freehand Rose can definitely bring it for sure. Compared to Trey Samuels. Yeah, if I had to go with anyone, I guess I'd go with Freehand Rose. Let's see if we can actually slot him into the team there. But his batting is definitely a bonus there. Daniel Martin, just brought him in there. I'm thinking, should I? Got the same. But of course, yeah. Very close in terms of, look at that, fielding of course. Martin a bit of an edge there. But not bad, 75. Of course, Freehand Rose, not too bad. But with the bats, definitely not too bad. Alright, so I'm gonna give Freehand Rose another chance in this one here. But he definitely can actually make a massive contribution once he gets going with the bat. Just never know. So I think that might be my final lineup for South Africa in this particular match. Goodness. Dennis Fisher actually had a good run, of course, some time back. I'm wondering, I don't know, I'm just trying to give both teams, before I look at New Zealand, I want to give South Africa a really good chance in the game. The best possible lineup here. Slow spin bowler Dennis Fisher. What do we have here? Alvin Patrick, just brought him in. Could be interesting. Maybe an extra spinner could actually even turn the game. Just never know. And he's not bad. Dennis Fisher is not bad at all. Look at that. He practically is a bit more, even if by a point or two, a bit more on offer in terms of overall performance and overall statistical abilities than Patrick Alvin there. Yeah, physical 89 to 71, fielding 75 to 60, control just by 1 point, 58 to 57, delivery 75 to 71, attack 70 to 64, and defense 77 to 69. And technically about the same, but on a whole, Dennis Fisher has a bit of an advantage there. Yeah, so I think that's my final pick for Team South Africa for this particular match. And we have Casper Rampersad opening, along with Abdullah Nolan. Troy Stevens, not a bad, had a really good run some time back. Troy Stevens with the ball. I think he picked up 3 wickets or 3 or 4 wickets. But he could only select 11 members. Alright, so I'm going to leave it like that if I do make any changes afterwards. So let me have a look at New Zealand right now. And a lot of players to choose from for Team New Zealand. Devin Conway. I don't know why. Sometimes I don't always want to open with Devin Conway. Solid batsman. Just look at that. 104 technical skills there. 56 defense. Can actually add someone there. Maybe Daryl Mitchell. Could push Devin Conway down to number 4. Let's see what we have on the bench as well. Neil Wagner. Wow. 3 defense. I'll be lining up to go like against Neil Wagner all the time. Not saying you can't really bat, because look at that, attack is 63, but it gives you a chance because he's a bit nibbly in terms of his defense. It's just a stat of 3. But it's overall, look at that, bowling is not too bad. Control is 102. Delivery is 69. Wow, not bad at all. Tempted, but we'll see. Henry Shipley, technical 65, defense 68, attack okay, not bad. Quite fast. Alright, not too bad. Adam Milner had a good stint some time back, so yeah, I might probably can even give him a bit of a match in this. Not a bad lower order batsman as well. Yes, I know attack is only 37, but just never know, and he does have pretty decent stats with the ball. Yeah, Tim Southey there. We have Loki Ferguson. Yeah, he offers quite a bit with the ball, doesn't he? As well. Batting as well. Loki Ferguson, look at that. 49 to Loki Ferguson, 43 technical skills to Adam Milner. 60 defense, 41 attack, 61 to 37. Mitchell Satner. Yeah, offers a bit more. Glenn Phillips had a masterful innings with Glenn Phillips in I think 3 games before. Went on to make almost 200, so that was a run fest. So I don't think I will. Very useful, very good all-round player. As you can see, technical skills 90. Delivery may not be the best, as delivery is 47, but control is 73. It's not too bad. Just have to know exactly how to actually get that ball lined up to come out of the hands, so to speak. Interesting. Tom Latham, of course. See, but I have two wicket keepers in the game. One can actually sacrifice, I do think. Tom Latham with the bat. But I only need one, so I might have to sacrifice Tom Latham at this time. Goodness. I'm just looking at certain things there. Probably have of course he is the official wicketkeeper, of course, for the team. And Devin Conway. Really don't want to tamper with the upper order too much. William Kane. I know, I gotta make up my mind, right? Loki Ferguson definitely does. I'm gonna take a bit of a chance here. I'm gonna bring in Adam Milner for his place, there. May not have the best attack in skills, because the less attacking skills you have, yeah, sometimes your timing has to be a little adjusted. You have to adjust your timing a bit. And when you really go for some of those big shots, because they don't have that attacking skill, the ball doesn't always go as high and as long and as you may want. So, but lower order batsmen, you can't really expect much for them, except to pick up a few runs here and there. But it does actually bring that extra pace. So, yeah, I'm gonna take a bit of a chance with them, but I still can see what else I can throw into the mix there. Tom Blundell, yeah. Look at that. Good all around. Let's have a look. And he bowls off spin as well. Let's have a look. I'm just curious here. Tom Latham. He bowls right medium. If I select Devin Conway as a wicketkeeper in this one, actually let me do that now. Then I'll make Devin Conway the wicketkeeper in this one, right? So therefore I can always see if I can swap things around here. So let's have a look at Tom Latham compared to Tom Blundell. Latham still has a bit of an advantage there in terms of his batting. attack is really good. Defense not too bad. Come down to bowling. Yeah, still has a bit of an advantage there. Satner. Still tricky, still tricky. Kane Williamson is the captain, of course. Attack is decent. Alright. Matt Henry. Wow, nice. Control is 95 compared to 40 there. Delivery 71 to 18. But Tom Blundell, bit of an advantage, technically speaking, and his defense. Yeah, look at that. Matt Henry's defense, 3 compared to 64 for Tom Blundell. So, yeah. James Nation there. Scan defense. Bill Gunn. Just thinking that I could probably just one player I'm gonna leave Rachin Ravindra there. Probably Kane Williamson can open with Darren Mitchell for this one here. Rachin Ravindra comes to that number 3. Devin Conway comes to that number 4, and also the keeper for this game. Mark Chapman. Just wondering. Michael Bracewell actually had a good game sometime back. Yeah, defense is just a bit. Jacob Safi looking for another spinner to bring into the team there. Cole McConchy. Not bad. Delivery 59. Control a few more points above. Chapman, of course, a bit more physically fit. Wow, defense is almost non-existent for Ish Sodhi there. 3 defense to 87. Oh my days. My word. Sounds like a nibbler, right? You just keep a nice line and length and keep the ball zipping outside the off stump, and yeah, he's gonna nibble at some point. Or get one cutting back in, and then yeah. Definitely 3 defense, that's not good. He'll be coming in at number 11 for sure. But on the whole though, his bowling, his leg spin of course seems to actually be something that, you know, can be of use to the team. Thinking here. His attack is not too bad, but I'm looking at his leg spin. Alright, gonna take a chance here. So I'm gonna bring in Ish Sodhi, and I'm gonna bring him down all the way down to number 11, because you know why, right? Yeah, defensively. But if you gotta rely on your number 11 batsman, I mean, yeah, you're in trouble. I mean, goodness gracious me. Got a bad feeling about this. But we'll see how it goes, right? Just one more look at the overall things here. Mark Chapman probably a better. But I'm looking at the delivery and control. It surely does bring a bit more in that department, and I don't believe I do have a leggy in the team, so that'll be my only leg spinner. And I'm looking at variety as well. So I don't have Ishodi in the team as a batsman. I have him as a bowler, and he's not bad in the field. 73 in the field and 85 physical, so he's in good shape. All right, so let me finalize. Finalize things here. Just looking at a couple of things here. Okay, so let me finalize things here. Latham there. Probably gonna have Glenn Phillips go up a bit more. Wow. Satner goes up to number 7. Alan Milner goes up to number 8. Then we have the true tailenders. Those who slog the ball. Look at that. 63 attack. 65 attack. 63 attack, but only 3 defense. Yeah, those are the sloggers. So at least, yeah, if you can't make most of your runs, at least down to number 5, 6, or even 7, then you know you're in trouble. Yeah, I think that's it. So I'm gonna name the full team now for both sides. So for New Zealand, Darryl Mitchell will open along with Kane Williamson. And number 3, Rachin Madrinder comes in. Of course, so it brings us slow bowling as well. Wicket keeper for this game will not be Tom Latham. I'm going to give Devon Conway that task as well. And number 4 batsman as well. Pretty solid there. Glenn Phillips comes in at number 5. All-round solid player. That brings a fairly good variety in terms of his start bowling, in terms of his off-spin. Tom Latham comes in at number 6. Mitchell Satner comes in at number 7. Adam Milner brought in the team for his bowling. Brings a good variety with his pace there. And not bad for middle-lower order batsman. Attack 37, defense 41. Tim Southey comes in at number 9. And 10, Trent Bolt. Both opening bowlers there. And Ishodi brought him in the team as the sole leg spinner, and only because I want a little extra variety in the team, I'm going to bring him in there. And yeah, but he definitely does offer in the field as well. So I'm not relying too much on number 9, 10, 11 to get runs, but they can make something if and when need be. Alright, so that's New Zealand there. South Africa opening, Rassie van der Dusen will open along with Tony Blom. He's also the captain. Double checking something here. Yeah, alright. Number 3 for South Africa, we have Kasim Deladler coming in there. Left-hand batsman, right medium pacer, and also a wicket keeper. Number 4, we have Darren Eckstein, left-hand batsman, a slow spin bowler. Number 5, Rehan Rose, a left-hand batsman, off spinner there. And yeah, not too bad in terms of attack and defensive play. Lisa Hendricks comes in at number 6, also brings some decent off spin as well. Noosa Jonathan comes in at number 7. Yeah, definitely solid for lower order batsman there. And a bit below average in terms of defense, but attack 70 is not too bad. And his delivery control is 84, fielding is good, rock solid fielding, and definitely in good shape there. Said Manar is brought into the team, right fast bowler, I'm just thinking, why not for a change? I'm just thinking side Minar. Yeah, probably better second change bowler. And number 8, of course, side Minar, right fast bowler. Number 9, you have Dennis Fisher, brings his slow spin bowling there, and fairly decent with the bat as well. So South Africa bat pretty deep, I think a bit deeper than New Zealand in this one actually. And of course, opening bowlers: Casper Rampersad 10, Abdullah Nolan 11, right fast bowlers. And of course, 12th man for this particular match is Troy Stevens, who had a really good match. I'm just thinking, I can technically still squeeze him into the team, but oh my days. I think I'm going to leave it at that for now. Yeah, I think it's a solid lineup there. So yeah, looks pretty good. And finally, yes friends, finally, I think we're ready to go. And as you can see, I'm trying here for the W for Team New Zealand as I'm rotating back to a statistically stronger team. And yeah, looks pretty good. And a very popular stadium in this tournament, Zohu Ahmed Chaudhry Stadium, is venue of choice. And yeah, early morning, well, mid-morning sort of time to start there. And let's have a look at match settings here. Let's say autumn. And let's change umpire B, umpire A that is. Alright, let's try umpire A, John Hutchins. Umpire B, umpire B, Daniel Zishan. Let's try him for this particular match. Let's have a look at the pitch settings. And let's say grassy and dusty. Let's say medium, day 3, light cracks, pitch rate, wear rate slow, and we'll go with vertical strips on this one here. Yeah, there you have it, medium sort of great pitch, grassy, dusty conditions. And pretty light, a little bit of rain around, 18 degrees, and pretty cool weather, and 12 kilometers per hour wind blowing across the stadium there. So yes friends, we can finally get a move on here. The clash between New Zealand and South Africa. The Black Caps taking on the Proteas in this one, and yes, it's round 6 World Cup action. So without further ado, let's head on down to the Zohu Ahmed Chaudhry Stadium for that very important coin toss. And then of course, start of commentaries as well. And see exactly which team will be putting on the pads first. And hopefully we get a cracking game. Got potentially 100 overs of cricket in this particular match.
Not much reaction coming from the crowd. The opposition captain wins the
they're gonna
toss
bat
and says
first.
they'll have a bat.
We're nearing the end of this tournament. The pitch, it still looks in good condition, and I expect plenty of runs and wickets today. The crowd's built up nicely and is already making plenty of noise. Let's get down to the action. Right, so we're ready to get underway. There's always something special about the first delivery that can really set the tone for a match.
Southey coming in.
Flex that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Nice solid defensive shot. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Finds the fielder with that shot. Smacks that away through the gap. That's the over. South Africa are 2 for none.
End of the first, not many runs off it. Good start by the bowlers.
The left-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the north end. Nicked it. New Zealand with a massive shout. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Was quick onto that in the infield. Doesn't beat the infield. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Does very well to quickly get across to this one. That's the end of the over. 2 runs added. South Africa are 4 for none.
Another good over by the bowlers. Bowled to their field well and mixed their deliveries nicely.
Southie from the south end. Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one though. Chance. And gone. Brilliant catch.
The trudge back to the pavilion. A good start, but that's all they've managed. They did the hard work and threw it away in the end.
With the fall of that wicket, the new batter comes charging out to the crease. They're quick to take guard and face up. Drilled that one away.
No point running for that one. That was 4 off the bat. Beautiful shot off the front foot.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms.
What a lovely shot. Really good timing out of the middle and race to the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Oh, what else do they have in their bag of tricks? Just not much seems to be working at the moment. Massive outside edge. I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Dug that out well. The end of another productive over. The first wicket falls and an important one it was too. You can feel the pressure mounting. Couldn't get it through the field. Square cut, finds point, no run. Big edge. Can't get that outside the ring field. Time to follow up after... Such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go.
The captain making some adjustments to the field here.
Nice solid defensive shot. End of the over, 2 runs added. South Africa, 19 for 1. Going with pace now. Oh, that's hit them at pace. That looked painful. Straight to the fielder. Huge edge. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter.
Well, a few short balls this over to try and unsettle them. That'll be the last one we see this over.
Smacks that away through the gap.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
The over comes to an end. Not many runs coming off it. Both sides need to inject some life into this match.
Someone needs to grab some wickets and fast. Not enough productivity so far, despite some great bowling.
Bolt from the north end. This bowler knows how to give the ball an almighty tweak. Let's see how they go. Knocks them over. First ball of the over.
That's a big wicket. You want to send the key people back to the pavilion quickly. Excellent work.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings. On that nicely, good defence. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Onto that early, that could be 4.
delivery was poor, but it still needed to be put away. And what a lovely shot to bring up the 4.
Misses everything. The end of another tidy over. Good to see the pressure starting to build on the batters. Cuts that off well in the infield.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through. Got way too much bounce on that delivery.
Milne will be disappointed with that previous delivery, not up to their normal standards. Bang, there's a fielder out in the deep, but the batter has taken full toll of the free hit. That's a maximum.
You give that much width and you are asking for trouble. That was so well timed, it flew over the boundary.
That's the end of a very good over. Great pressure being placed on the batters here.
Some adjustments to the field.
Sodhi from the north end. Good shot, a beauty. Brilliant diving stop. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Great commitment. That's the over. Batters don't trouble the scorers. That's precise bowling.
They just haven't got going, have they? It's been a great bowling performance, though.
Shoulders, arms, and true to the wicketkeeper.
Milne over pitches and pays the price. Great shot by the batter. That could be 4.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings.
Good footwork behind the stumps, taking it cleanly. No interest, though, from the batter.
Finds the fielder with that shot. End of the over. A good one in terms of keeping the batters quiet. Just needed to take a wicket to make it an excellent one. No. Terrible shot. Not too sure what they're appealing for here.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Cheeky gets onto it early and sweeps that one away to the boundary.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Was quick onto that in the infield. Big edge, where's that going? Sodhi has finished off a tidy over there. Nothing to show for it, but will be well pleased nevertheless. Milne from the south end. Santner, the left armour, is coming into the attack from the south end. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. A nice glance off the pads. No stopping that one.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early, and it was dispatched with a plum.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Doesn't beat the infield. Go through it. It's high in the air. Fielder coming around, but it looks like it'll carry.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. It's in the air and safe. Should get some runs from that.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders.
Playing all their shots in that over. A very expensive over.
How will the bowler respond?
Couldn't get it through the field. Can't get that outside the ring field. End of the over, South Africa are 59 for 2.
They just haven't got going, have they? It's been a great bowling performance, though.
Beats the field with a great shot.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crashed away for 4.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment.
still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Does very well to quickly get across to this one. Santner has kept the pressure on in this over. Just needs to maintain the momentum going forwards. Sodhi from the north end. Straight to the fielder. Oh, that's been heaved away and punished over the rope. That's a brute of a maximum.
Well, any sign of nerves approaching the half-century can be forgotten. A brilliant shot for 6.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Nicked it. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Good shot, a beauty. On that nicely, good defence. 6 runs added in that over. South Africa are 71 for 2. Bolt into the attack now from the south end.
A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot, though.
Great shot. Nice and compact on the front foot. Head was perfectly still.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot. Might look to go big again here.
Cuts that off well in the infield. That's huge. That's a biggie. It is out of here. Absolutely smoked off the bat.
Hit that one on the up. A fabulous drive for 6. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner, and they're ready to go again.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gamer Bro Flash here. And of course, you can see there the drinks break underway there. And well, a bit of a cautious start, you can say, or a tentative start by South Africa. And yeah, bowling was pretty tight early on. And I was able to pick up 2 wickets within the 15 overs. And South Africa after 15, 82 for 2. And yeah, still, of course, still a ways to go in the game, as there's another 35 overs in the match to go, and they definitely probably will try to pick things up at this time. But we've got 2 very important wickets up front early on, as Rassie van der Dussen was bowled Saudi 5 runs, just faced 12 deliveries, and Tony Blom was bowled Southie. Just got 1 run and faced 5 deliveries, and Cassie Deladler just got to his half century there, 50 off 44 deliveries, and Darren Eckstein chipping in quite nicely and then moving things along pretty comfortably at this time, 23 off 30 deliveries. And we can have a quick look at the bowling so far. 5 bowlers used in this one, and of course we started off with Southie and Bolt, and Southie after 2 overs and no maidens, 50 runs, 1 wicket, economy rate of 7.5 with no extras. And Bolt had 3 overs, no maidens, 15 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 5.0 with no extras. Adam Milner actually bowled quite pacey there, 3 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 6.0 with 2 extras. Sodhi had 5 overs, 1 maiden, 16 runs, 1 wicket, economy rate of 3.2 with no extras. And Satner just the 2 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 9.0 with 1 extra. So there you have it so far. Highlights of the match: South Africa, Cassie Deladler 50 not out of 44 deliveries, and Darren Eckstein 23 not out of 30 deliveries. And for South Africa, I should say for New Zealand there, Tim Southey 1 for 15 and Ish Sodhi 1 for 16. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Zohu Ahmed Chowdhury Stadium for continuation of the match, as the drinks break about to come to an end.
How will he reply?
Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Straight drive, mid-off will cut that one off. Brilliant diving stop. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. It's in the air and safe. Should get some runs from that.
Showing that they mean business this innings. Barely seem to have got going and they're hitting sixes.
End of the over. 6 off it. South Africa are 88 for 2. Bolt from the south end. Oh my, that's racing away.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Driven on the onside, but straight to mid-wicket.
Still honing in on their lines. The batter happy to let it go through.
Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Four runs added there. South Africa are 92 for 2. Phillips, the right armour, is coming into the attack from the north end. Nice solid defensive shot. Finds the fielder with that shot. Wow, that's missed the lot. Edged it. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on length is obviously the way to go. The over comes to an end. Not many runs coming off it. Both sides need to inject some life into this match. The right-arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Drive straight down the ground, mid-on will collect that one though. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Doesn't beat the infield. Southey with a huge appeal. Phillips from the north end. Goes for it. It's high in the air. Fielder coming around, but it looks like it'll carry. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Got that away nicely. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder.
Threaded it through brilliantly, all timing on that shot.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Couldn't get it through the field. Edged. Everyone's gone up. Can't get that outside the ring field. No, no, no. Terrible shot. It's in the air and safe. Should get some runs from that.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Drilled it. No chance there for the fielders.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Misses everything. Goes over the top with that shot.
A loose delivery, seen early, and it was dispatched easily.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. End of the over. 9 runs coming from it. South Africa are 120 for 2. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Power and precision in that shot.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner and they're ready to go again.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Was quick onto that in the infield. The batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. Straight to the fielder. End of the over. South Africa are 124 for 2. Southey from the south end. The right arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. That's a strong appeal. What's the umpire's decision? On that nicely, good defence. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Cuts that off well in the infield. That sounded good. That sounded really good. That's a maximum. It's gone 12 deep into the crowd.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous.
Does very well to quickly get across to this one. What a shot. He hit that one hard. No need to run.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. That is a beautiful front foot shot. No point in chasing that one.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Nice shot, pierces the infield. Oh, what a great piece of fielding. 4 runs saved for sure.
Nothing really wrong with that ball. Got onto the front foot and found the gap to get that one to the boundary.
Head over the ball, great shot, and that's racing away.
It's an outstanding shot. Saw it early, not much width to play with, and drove it through the covers for 4.
Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
Needs a dot ball.
What a shot, lovely on drive, and there's little chance of anyone catching that. Beats the cover fielder, nice shot.
Got the hammer down now. Fabulous shot. Well on the way towards that next milestone now.
Milne shouldn't be too worried about that. Last ball, they've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now.
A more aggressive look to the field, a few more catches in place.
Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Nearly gets the edge. Milne with a great delivery there. Massive outside edge. End of the over. 6 off it. South Africa are 148 for 2. Phillips from the north end. Finds the fielder with that shot.
Encouraging the bowler to take a few more risks as the field's moved around.
Dug that out well. Phillips with a huge appeal. On that nicely, good defence. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crashed away for 4.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. 4 runs added there. South Africa are 152 for 2. Williamson has the ball in hand. The captain will be hoping they can tie one end down. Runs have been flowing a little too easily.
Shoulders, arms, and true to the wicketkeeper.
Drive straight down the ground. Mid-on will collect that one, though. Nice solid defensive shot.
Going a bit more conservative with this field.
Doesn't beat the infield.
Good footwork behind the stumps, taking it cleanly. No interest, though, from the batter.
A nice glance off the pads. No stopping that one.
Came forward onto the front foot and eased it away to the boundary.
Williamson ends what has been a tidy over. Just needed to top it off with a wicket. The right-arm medium bowler is coming on to bowl from the north end. Wow, that's missed the lot. Brilliant diving stop. Perfectly timed.
That was a solid shot, really well played. Ball was dropped just a little shorter and a great shot off the back foot.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Southey over pitches and pays the price. Great shot by the batter. That could be 4.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, and dispatches it to the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder.
Bowler needs to tighten up a bit.
Over. South Africa, 167 for 2. Williamson from the south end. Huge. That has flown.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Huge edge. Just got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Oh, great shot on the up. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Went through the air, but 4 more.
You can't fault the bowling. Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there was no point chasing that.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Swept away, but finds the fielder. Can't get that outside the ring field. End of the over, 10 runs from it. South Africa 177 for 2. Bolt, the left-arm medium bowler, is coming into the attack from the north end. Oh, well, don't even bother running.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Got that away nicely.
The slower ball gave them time to adjust. Waits on it and drills it to the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be. Be very happy with that last shot.
A bit of a change up in the field now.
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Ten runs added there. South Africa are 187 for 2.
Definitely well played so far by these two batsmen for South Africa. As the drinks break comes up once again, and yep, look at that. These two upper middle order batsmen are really sticking in, as I say, digging into the trenches, and Kasim Daladla, 87 of 76, and Darren Eckstein came in after him, 91 of 88. Really definitely putting down the hammer, as they say, after the early loss of those first 2 wickets of Arasi van der Dusen, who went for 5 runs of 12 deliveries, bowled Saudi there, and Tony Blom just got the 1 run of 5 deliveries, who was caught by both Southey there. And yeah, Kasim Daladla and Darren Eckstein, wow, quite a solid partnership there. And after 30 overs, and still another 20 overs to go, 187 for 2, yep. South Africa could definitely get probably close to 300 or even 300 plus, or even better, depending on how they step things up. But I guess it all depends on how well these 2 batsmen perform and set the wickets. If we are able to get another 2-3 quick wickets after the drinks break, and well, but they do bat all the way down, probably down to Venice Fisher there, and yeah, definitely have a good chance of getting close to 300 plus runs. So should be quite a run chase if that's the case. And I did toss quite a number of bowlers at South Africa in this one, as you can see here for New Zealand. Southey had 5 overs, no maidens, 41 runs, picked up 1 wicket, 8.2 with no extras. Bowles had 5 overs, no maidens, 29 runs, no wickets. Common rate of 5.8 with no extras. Milner had 5 overs, no maidens, 30 runs, no wickets. Common rate of 6.0 with 2 extras. And Saudi there had 6 overs, 1 maiden, 22 runs, 1 wicket, 3.67 and no extras. Definitely will see him back. That's Saudi after the drinks break. But I'm holding him back a bit because definitely been bowling quite well so far, as you can see, with the common rate of 3.67. Satner, 2 overs, no maidens, 18 runs, no wickets, common rate of 9.0 with 1 extra. Phillips, 5 overs, no maidens, 32 runs, no wickets, common rate of 6.4 with no extras. And Williamson, the captain, at 2 overs, 15 runs, no wickets, common rate of 7.5 with no extras. So there you have it so far. Yeah, definitely looking quite nice there at the top there in terms of the upper middle order batting there for South Africa, as Darren Eckstein is top scoring so far, 91 not out of 88 deliveries, and Kasim Daladla 87 not out of 76. And so far Isha Sodhi there for New Zealand, 1 for 22, and Tim Southey 1 for 41. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Zohu Ahmed Chowdhury Stadium for the continuation of this round 6 World Cup ODI match between New Zealand and South Africa.
A bit of a change-up in the field now.
Misses everything. That is huge, enormous, massive, gigantic. Take your pick.
Well, that's what you pay your entrance money for. It's flown into the crowd. A brilliant shot off the front foot. No need to move.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. New Zealand with a massive shout. Straight to the fielder. Smacks that away through the gap. Good stop. Probably managed to prevent 4 runs.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
End of the over, a big one. 11 runs coming from it. South Africa, 198 for 2. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Everyone's gone up. Let's just see if they can get that ball up into the slot as before. It's so crucial. You've got to follow up that last delivery and keep the batter under pressure. Finds the edge. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. No. Terrible shot. Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on length is obviously the way to go. Massive outside edge. The whole team's gone up here. What's the umpire going to say? Drive straight down the ground, mid-on, will collect that one though. End of the over, 2 runs added to the total. South Africa, 199 for 2. Williamson from the south end. Ravindra, the left armour, is the new bowler from the south end. Out. Good catch, close to the ground. Oh, that's just outrageous.
New Zealand will be very happy with that wicket. This has been a fantastic innings.
Ouch, 99.
After a big partnership is broken, it's not unusual to see another wicket quickly. Time to concentrate and get settled in.
Outstanding shot. Saw it early, not much width to play with, and drove it through the covers for 4.
Rose has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Was quick onto that in the infield. Edge, but it drops safely. Power and precision in that shot.
What a great shot that was. Onto the front foot really quickly. No stopping that one.
Ravindra shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Really good over. Takes a wicket and keeps it tight. Somehow they've got to find some boundaries. The right armour is coming on to bowl from the north end.
The captain's going to change things around in the field.
Cuts that off well in the infield. Got that away nicely. Beats the field with a great shot. Oh, I thought that was passing, but a fantastic dive to cut it off. Massive appeal. Might have just been missing though. Huge edge. Rose muscles that away flat and hard for more.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Seven runs added in that over. South Africa at 216 for 3. Ravindra from the south end. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover field.
A poor delivery, and you don't pass up chances like that. Crushed away for 4.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. Dug that out well. On that nicely, good defence. Bowling fielders look really confident.
Wow, seems like I missed a wicket there. She was.
Ravindra straight through them. Batter was late on
Alright,
that
well,
one.
he didn't last one ball after, so... Oh well.
It's another wicket, the fourth now. Sometimes you've just got to accept that you couldn't do anything about a delivery.
The field will come up now, you'd think. Pressure should be on as the new batter strides to the middle. They'll be looking for another quick wicket.
He's got their tail up.
Lovely bowling. Nice solid defensive shot. End of the over, South Africa at 220 for 4. That's a confident appeal. Doesn't beat the infield. Onto that early, that could be 4.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Just pads that one. Sodhi with a huge appeal. Digs out the Yorker. Nicked it, but it's going to go all the way to the boundary. Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Finds the fielder with that shot. Ooh, awkward, but well played in the end. Good catch. Out. Out. What a screamer.
Starting to get interesting now. That's the 5th wicket, and a very frustrated person is heading back to the pavilion.
Coming to the wicket, they'll be looking to play within the V early and expand as they get settled. Sodhi from the north end. Phillips coming back into the attack. Couldn't get it through the field. Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Great shot, rode the ball up with him and cut through point.
Starting to hit their stride. Fabulous piece of timing, and they're into the 20s.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Can't get that outside the ring field. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. New Zealand needs this sort of rhythm to be maintained. A good over. Perfectly timed.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward and dispatches that to the boundary.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Great commitment. Dug that out well. Straight to the fielder. And out. Superb bowling.
The big wicket is gone. Never really looked comfortable, and now they have to start the long walk back.
And with that wicket, the new batter will mark centre. Just needs to rotate the strike early on as they get settled into their innings. Southey back into the attack.
First ball for the batter, coming in. A little bit of wobble on that ball. It's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot, though.
Time to follow up after such a great delivery. Pitch it on a length is obviously the way to go.
Taking a bit of a risk here with a more aggressive field. Rose watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Time to keep the pressure on now. Great ball, that last one, to find the edge. It's just a case of finding the same spot. Someone different now to bowl at. Brings a different set of problems. I feel it's just a matter of pitching the ball up and getting them onto the front foot. Digs out the Yorker. Was quick onto that in the infield. End of the over. South Africa 241 for 6. Fielding restrictions now in place. We'll need to bowl well to constrain the batters with fewer fielders allowed outside the circle. Great shot. Nice and compact on the front foot. Head was perfectly still.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Oh, whack. Kick the bones out of that. It's gone for a maximum.
Hit that one on the up. A fabulous drive for 6.
Rose has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. It's a full toss and worked off the pads nicely. Completely forward.
Back-to-back boundaries. This time it's 4. Magnificent hitting. This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch.
Collects that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Gone. Great catch. Quick reactions. Big dive from the fielder. Tremendous catch.
That was a very good knock in the end. I'm sure a few more runs would have been better, but this has been a good innings.
Now, great opportunity to prove the critics wrong. Certainly needs to build an innings for the team.
Yeah, so,
Southie from the north end.
yeah, probably will continue with South at this time. But yeah, so 5 for Rashid Ravindra. Brought on later on in the innings. And yeah, you never know if he does well with the bat. He might even get player of the match, depending on how the match goes. But wow, 255 for 7 after 41 overs. Yep, definitely quite a strong position for South Africa at this time.
Head over the ball, great shot, that's racing away.
No point running for that one. It was a 4 the moment it left the bat. Beautiful shot off the front foot.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there. Lovely cover drive. Straight to the extra cover field. Fisher taking guard, has been playing really well in recent matches, certainly needs to bring their A game today. That's a confident appeal. Nice solid defensive shot. 5 runs added in that over. South Africa 260 for 7. Glanced away nicely, but fine short, fine leg. batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery. No, terrible shot. That's great fielding. That ball was flying.
Delivery, you can't bowl there, and it got what it deserved. Had a real flash at that one, beautifully struck too.
End of the over, 4 off it. South Africa, 264 for 7. Santner coming back on here. They've been bowling really well so far. Wow, that's missed the lot. New Zealand has gone up for something here. Umpire looks a bit confused as to what they're appealing for. Lovely shot, got across and rolled their wrist over the ball. That'll be 4 more.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Brilliant diving stop. Power and precision in that shot.
Can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Doesn't beat the infield. Perfectly timed. Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
Ravindra from the south end. Gorgeous cover drive. Nothing to stop that.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. Nearly gets the edge. Ravindra with a great delivery there. Edged, what a ball. got to follow up that last delivery. Found the edge, but no reward, but putting pressure on the batter. Misses everything. Swept away, but finds the fielder. End of the over. 6 off it. South Africa for 282 for 7. Milne, the pace bowler, coming into the attack. Drives it into the covers. Fielders have no chance.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller and had been put away.
Williamson, I don't think, will be too happy with their bowler at the moment. A nice glance off the ball. No stopping that one.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Four runs, square and wicket. Excellent shot.
You sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms.
Sometimes your opponent is just too good. Wonderful front foot shot, and there's no point chasing that.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Can't get that outside the ring field. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting.
Can he come back with a dot ball?
What a shot. He hit that one hard, no need to run.
Caressed that nicely through the gap to the boundary.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries, just to keep them guessing. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Good stop, probably managed to prevent 4 runs. Well, that's just a classic cover drive. Beautiful to watch. Great sound off the bat, and it's 4 more.
Starting to hit their stride. A fabulous piece of timing, and they're into the 20s.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. That's a great shot. Got down, kept their balance and controlled the swing. 4 more.
Well, you can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball. Finds the fielder with that shot. Edged. "16 runs added there. South Africa 318 for 7. Milne from the north end. Sodi coming into the attack from the north end. Onto the front foot, super shot, should be 4.
Came forward under the front foot and eased it away to the boundary.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket.
Good footwork behind the stumps, taking it cleanly. No interest, though, from the batter.
Timed that perfectly.
Pushed under the front foot and presented the full face of the bat.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Edge, but it drops safely. Oh, what else do they have in their bag of tricks? Just not much seems to be working at the moment. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
That flew to the boundary. This innings is building nicely. And now closing in on a half century.
Fisher has gotten the bit. Shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits.
The captain going on the defensive with this field.
Off the middle of the bat.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection. A very professional innings this. Passes 50. Will certainly be looking to push on.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Got that away nicely. That's a boundary save for sure. Oh, they took off for a moment, but decided against it. Good decision, I reckon. End of a high-scoring over. Beautiful batting. After hitting the boundary that many times, there's high confidence out in the middle. Great shot, just square of backward point. No one to stop it.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Ravindra shouldn't be too worried about that last ball. They've got them playing their shots. Just need to tighten their areas now. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Onto that early, that could be 4.
Yeah, too wide. It was there to be hit, and it was really given the treatment.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
It's been a great over so far. 2 boundaries from it. The runs are flowing very easily now. Straight to the fielder. Over South Africa, 353 for 7. Sodhi to wrap up the innings. Couldn't get it through the field. Lovely bowling. Swept away but finds the field. And gone. Brilliant reactions to take that one. Oh, that's well taken at third. Just looked like they were a little bit late to see it, but they hung on.
That was a blistering knock right on top of the bowling. Tried once too many times. The show ends, but they'll receive a warm reception from the crowd.
The new batter always likes to feel bat on ball as they bring a bit of nervous energy to the wicket. Perfect, right out of the middle and blackens that one to the boundary.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length, roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake.
Might look to go big again here. No interest on that occasion to play at the ball.
And out. Oh, how did he get to that one? And that's gone. Amazing catch.
That's number 9 down. The bowling's been good so far. The 10th shouldn't be too long in coming, you'd think.
That's a long way to walk out there just to turn around and walk straight back. They'll just want to get this first run behind them and then push on.
He's got their tail up.
Chance to run 2. Flex that one, simple as you like inside the ring. Good running, they should come back for 2. Really good innings comes to an end. That's going to be a tough total to chase. Someone's going to need to step up with a big score.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. Wow, what a match so far, and 359 for 9 South Africa made. Good total, absolutely good total, so it's going to be quite a battle in the second innings of this match for sure. So I'll need 360 or 50 overs to win. Yep, definitely is going to take some work to get there. And just as did New Zealand, of course, with their middle order, I could say upper middle order batsmen there, of course, getting stuck in there. Definitely will have to do very much the same. As you can, of course, see exactly by the card here. 99 and 96 respectively, Kasim Daladla and Darren Eckstein. Yeah, it really hurts even as a batsman, even I guess looking at it from the game perspective, to get to 99 and not get that one run to get to 100. 99 of 100 runs, Darren Eckstein eventually caught Williamson, bowled Ravindra, and Kasim Daladla fell short by 4 runs. Bowled by Ravindra. Ravindra came on and had, I don't know, you probably could argue, why didn't I bring him on earlier? Yeah, I know, but sometimes, you know, it works, sometimes it doesn't work. I decided to bring him on a little later because he does tend to get that grip off the pitch as well. But yeah, well played. Well played, and of course all the bowlers went for some runs coming to in the last 10 overs of the match. Of course, as they call that, I do believe they call that a happy hour. when they go for some bigger shots to push the score along in most scenarios, especially trying to put on a score, not necessarily chasing a score, but it all depends, of course. But yeah, 359 for 9. It's gonna be a nail biter, I believe. Well, maybe not. Maybe South Africa would definitely put on a brilliant bowling and fielding performance and skittle out Team New Zealand, the team I'm trying to get the W for. Or maybe I might just grind things out a bit in the early stages, knock the ball here and there, and build a sort of a foundation. And if I do, I think I have a good chance of pulling this off. But it's going to take some work. As you can also see, of course, earlier Tony Blom was caught bowled Southey 1 of 5 deliveries. Rassie van der Dusen was bowled by Southey there, 5 of 12 deliveries. And Rihan Rose was well played, of course, for 43 of 30 deliveries, but he was eventually caught. Phillips bowled Ravindra once again, 43 of 30. Reza Hendricks didn't last too long. Was caught. Williamson bowled Ravindra once again, 4 of 8. And wow, Ravindra, everywhere you see the name Ravindra, especially in the middle to lower portion of the innings there. Musa Jonathan bowled Ravindra, 4 of 6 there. And Syed Munnar still there, not out, 43 of 30. But Bennett Fisher was caught. Williamson bowled Saudi after well played 54 of 24 deliveries. Casper Ramsart was caught. That was quite a interesting dismissal. The ball before was a wide, and then he sort of chipped it up, and yeah, was basically caught as the ball was going over the fielder's head there, up close there, and the ball was pulled down, and a really good catch there by Southey. It's bowled Saudi there, 4 of 2. And Abdullah Nolan basically just came out just the 1 run for facing the 1 delivery. As you can see, the fall of wickets, 5 runs on the board for loss of 1 wicket, then 23 for 2, 199 for 3, 220 for 4, 228 for 5, 240 for 6, 255 for 7. Had a cluster of wickets there, and then 353 for 8. Quite a nice little solid partnership there. Then 358 for 9 of 50 overs. Yeah, well played South Africa, and yeah, very, very challenging totals to get. As you can see, I practically used almost the entire team. 8 out of 11 players on the field bowling there. Southey 7 overs, 47 runs, picked up just the 1 wicket. Economy rate of 6.71, no extras. Bowled 6 overs, no maidens, 30 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 5.0 with no extras. Milner had 6 overs, no maidens, 50 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 8.3 with 2 extras. Southey, of course, had 10 overs, 1 maiden, 62 runs, 3 wickets there. Economy rate of 6.2 with 2 extras. Satner had 3 overs, no maidens, 30 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 10.0 with 1 extra. Phillips 6 overs, no maidens, 40 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 6.67 with no extras. Williamson, the captain, had 3 overs, no maidens, 26 runs, no wickets. Economy rate of 8.67 with no extras. And of course, the pick of the bowlers went for a bit of stick, of course. The last couple overs of the match, Ravindra, 9 overs, no maidens, basically bowled him on a straight there. 9 overs, no maidens, 74 runs, 5 wicket haul, economy rate 8.2, and no extras. So there you have it. Darren Eckstein top scored for Team South Africa, 99 of 100 deliveries. Wow, 99. It was that close to getting 100. And so was Kasim Dadadler, who went 96 of 83. And Bennett Fisher chipped in nicely with 54 of 24. And Rian Rose, 43 of 30. And for New Zealand, pick of the bowlers, as mentioned earlier, Rachet Ravindra, 5 wickets for 74 runs. Ish Sodhi, 3 for 62. Tim Southey, 1 for 47. And Kane Williamson, 1 for 26. So yeah, there you have it. Wow, 360 runs off 50 overs. Yeah, it is gettable. Definitely is gettable, but definitely have to try and build a solid solid foundation, at least with the top 5 batsmen, 5-6 batsmen, and not leave too much for the middle, lower end order batsmen to come in and try to see if they can get the runs. But you just never know, you might get a nail biter and wickets tumble, and then the middle to lower order batsmen really have to put their shoulder to the wall, so to speak, and try and see if they can pull this out of the bag. So yeah, looks very interesting and nicely poised. And once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. That's right, Gamer Bro Flash here, and that's right, some ODI World Cup cricket underway, and yeah, definitely looking quite nicely poised for quite a second innings there, as Team New Zealand will need 360 runs off 50 overs to gain this victory. And of course, South Africa will need to pick up 10 wickets or restrict the runs altogether, and it's going to be quite interestingly poised indeed. Well, once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream, and once again, the season's greetings to everyone, and hoping that your season's going pretty well. Yep, Christmas is fast approaching, and just a mere 12 days to go for that blessed celebration. And of course, just after that, wow, another new year. And I know, lots of you, of course, probably gonna make your New Year resolutions last minute, or you can probably toss last year's resolutions into this year's resolutions. Whatever the case may be, of course, hoping that, of course, season goes well for you, and the New Year is quite fabulous as well. So yeah, of course, second innings, 360 runs. Team New Zealand will need to gain a victory in this one, and definitely see how it goes. South Africa definitely played well with the bat, and see if they can actually do the double with the ball and in the field as well. So back with some more Cricket 24 ODI World Cup round 6 action in just a flash dash while.
This is a very
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. Montaria Grove, a fragile peace among ancient inhabitants destroyed by greed. 2 weeks into operation, 7 cryptids are gunned down by resort security. Management covers the truth. The cryptids reach their breaking point. Dawn breaks on an unlikely alliance forged from primal rage. Organized hunting packs begin their systematic assault on the human settlements. Sasquatch infantry charges the main resort perimeter defenses. Stealth raiding parties infiltrate the campgrounds under the cover of darkness. Forest fires are used to trap and corner heavily armed human patrol units. The siege beasts begin tearing down the outer fortifications. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option, total eradication of the remaining forest. The cryptids sense the threat of total annihilation and prepare their last stand. The battle for Montaria Grove's very existence is about to erupt.
Oh no! I think I messed up. I left my friends offline. Turns out fixing it is super fast. Here's how to make a local area network server right now. Quick overview. 3 fast ways to make a LAN server. Router Direct Cable VPN, Method 1. Router plug every device into the same router via Ethernet via Wi-Fi. On Windows, open Control Panel. Turn on Network Discovery. Turn on File Sharing. Host your game using Open to LAN. Note the host, IP, and port. If players can't see it, allow the game through the firewall. Method 2. No Internet Connect PCs with Ethernet use a switch for more than 2. Manually set IPv4 addresses. Host 192.168.1.1, others 0.2, 3, etc. Subnet 255.255.2550. Method 3. Over the internet use Hamachi use 0 tier. Everyone joins the same virtual network. The game thinks you're local. That's it. Remember to like, subscribe, drop a comment, hit the notification bell for more tech tips. See you next time on another Flash Tech Tip.
And once again, thank you so much for joining today's live stream. Well, I think I'm gonna grab myself delicious deep dish pizza. Yeah, one of my custom pizzas. I do love making pizzas. Of course, I gotta have a nice cold drink to go along with it. And don't forget to give a thumbs up and drop a comment and activate the notifications bell icon so you'll always be in the know when next I go live. So don't you dare go anywhere. This live stream will return in a flash dash world.
Hey crew, it's Timo Smackshine, teaming up with Gamer Flash Livestream. Thanks for joining today's session. Remember to power smack that like button. Drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon, so you will always know when next we go live. Thanks again for all your amazing support. That's quite sporting of you, mate. We all really make a strong team. So don't go anywhere, it's intermission time. Now this gaming session will resume in a short while.
Well, howdy partners. It's time for another Flash Wild Wild West gamer stream. Let's roll across the hard tumbleweed plains, do some hunting, eat some campfire grub, have some dose brutal barroom brawls, greet some pretty towns ladies, do fast draw gunslinger high noon duels. We'd be drifting across some smoky dusty towns riding solo or join a tough fit and ready posse. Let's take on countless sheriff outlaw bounties and much more. Yeehaw. This is the Wild West, y'all. So come on. Your horse is ready. Can't you see I'm already saddled up? Let's ride. Double kill. Another epic mission awaits us.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas and many thanks for joining today's live stream. It's your jovial friend Santa Claus and teaming up with Gamer Flash live stream today. Remember to Rudolph smash that like button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel and activate the notification bell icon so you will always know when next we go live. Ha! Well, it's time to get some cookies and Christmas pudding. Flash Gamer Stream will be back in a sleigh bell moment.
In the heart of the wilderness, where the shadows dance with the wind, a curious entity stirs, a creature of mystery and legend, the smoke wolf. Unseen, unheard, it moves like a specter through the forest, its eyes holding 1,000 secrets. Its form is elusive, woven from the very smoke of the forest it calls home. Imagine, if you will, standing at the edge of an ancient forest. The air is cool, filled with the scent of pine and damp earth. The silence is broken only by the distant call of a bird. Suddenly, a silent whisper of smoke twists and turns among the trees.
Hey there, it's Alpha Most the Smoke Wolf. Thanks for joining this live stream. Remember to smash that like button, comment, subscribe, but don't get scared. Monster Horror Game will be back in a while. And remember, the forest is no place for solo axe stragglers.
It weaves in and out, a haunting ballet that begins to take form. Gradually a shape emerges, a creature made of smoke and mystery. Its eyes, piercing and knowing, look straight at you. This is the smoke wolf, a being that exists between the tangible and the ethereal. It is both a part of the forest and yet separate, a guardian of nature's secrets. The smoke wolf is a symbol of the mystifying power of nature. It represents the unknown, the mysteries that lie beneath the surface of the world we think we know. Just like the smoke wolf, these mysteries are elusive, shifting, always just out of reach. But why does the smoke wolf look straight at you? Perhaps it is a challenge, a test. Are you willing to delve into the mysteries it guards? Are you ready to step into the unknown, to question, to explore? The smoke wolf's gaze invites you to venture beyond the familiar, to seek out the extraordinary hidden within the ordinary. Throughout this narrative, we've journeyed into the heart of the forest, met the enigmatic smoke wolf, and pondered the mysteries it guards. The smoke wolf stands as a reminder of the endless mysteries that surround us, the secrets that nature holds close to her heart. In the end, the gaze of the smoke wolf is a call to curiosity. It urges us to look beyond what we see, to question and explore, to seek out the mysteries that lie just beyond our reach. Whether we choose to answer that call, to step into the forest and meet the smoke wolf's gaze, is entirely up to us. But one thing is certain: once you've locked eyes with the smoke wolf, you'll never see the world quite the same way again.
And once again, many thanks for joining another live stream. That's right, Gamer Bro Flash here. And wow, what a match it's been so far. Wow, 360 runs altogether to get victory in this one by New Zealand. And well played to South Africa so far. And of course, what you're seeing on screen, just a few upcoming events. Of course, it is the season, and Merry Christmas to one and all, and thank you so much for joining another live stream. That's right, Gamer Bro Flash here, and yeah, thanks very much for the shout out there, Rai. And yeah, definitely love to see how things go in that early overs, and at least within the first 15 would really be good to at least get a fairly decent platform down there in terms of runs, and then build from there. But yep, definitely it's got to be done with upper order, otherwise it could be a struggle if it's left too much on the shoulders of the middle and the lower middle order batsmen, so to speak. And don't forget, of course, apart from the match that's going on today, Saturday. Yep, that's right. It's all about some. Yes, it's all about some FIFA, of course. Some Sunday FIFA action, and yep, back-to-back FIFA gameplay. As of course it's world class, full 20 minutes, of course. And of course in this one it's Brazil, of course, taking on Cameroon in this one, and yes, world class, full 20 minutes, and should be quite a game, and fingers crossed could even probably get a bit of a lead in that first half. But it's definitely not going to be very easy, as Cameroon is definitely a solid team indeed. And right after that one, of course, remember it's back-to-back FIFA on Sundays. Yes, that's right. River Plate takes on Talleres, as it's Argentine Professional League football. And trying for the W for River Plate in that one, but yeah, definitely no Talleres is definitely going to bring it. And once again, a world-class, full 20 minutes, epic, fun league FIFA gameplay. And yeah, definitely it's all about getting the pieces in the right positions at the right time. Yes, midfield and defense, and linking up with your attacking players. And once you're able to do that, yeah, it's all about getting opportunities in front of goal. And of course, the more opportunities you get, the greater chance of scoring a goal or two or three, and getting a bit of an advantage in terms of a lead. Yeah, it's Saturday, and well, I'll tell you what, it's someone at the kitchen's not too far away where I am, of course, and somebody likes their spicy food, so yeah, and they're frying it and really seasoning whatever they're doing there, and yeah, exactly. So you can imagine, yeah, definitely, it's very, very strong. So if I do sound a little tickly in terms of my voice, it's my days. Yeah, so some people definitely love this spice, right? And don't forget on Wednesday, that's right, yeah, very first time I'm doing this sort of stream. Yes, games that make you laugh out loud. And I'm gonna look for a nice mixture of different funny sort of games. And I'm throwing them into the mix. A Gentleman's Dispute, of course, is definitely one of those games, and it is so funny, of course. And yeah, got a host of other games I can throw into the mix as well. So definitely looking forward to that, and should be quite fun indeed. And I also got one that I got just a day or two ago, and this one is called Cursed Cuisine Royal. Yeah, so it's technically speaking, it's a battle royal game, last man standing, you know, battle royal. But apparently your weapons, well, not the weapons so much, but your defense in terms of your body armor is pots and pans. That alone sounds funny, so I'm just gonna toss it into the mix and see if it is as funny as it actually sounds. And definitely it looks pretty interesting. And another game that looks pretty funny as well, haven't tested it out as well, it's one called Bullet Eaters. It's more or less a run and gun sort of game, but everything looks so comical in it, so yeah, so don't worry, I'm gonna find some funny stuff as well to add to everything that's there. And even a comedy night as well. I did a stint of comedy night, some stand-up, so probably could do a little section of that as well in there as well. So yeah, so don't worry yet. Wednesday, definitely we'll figure it out together and mix things up, and definitely it's all about having fun and games that make us laugh out loud for sure.
In the heart of the wilderness, where the shadows dance with the wind, a curious entity stirs, a creature of mystery and legend, the smoke wolf. Unseen, unheard, it moves like a specter through the forest, its eyes holding 1,000 secrets. Its form is elusive, woven from the very smoke of the forest it calls home. Imagine, if you will, standing at the edge of an ancient forest. The air is cool, filled with the scent of pine and damp earth. The silence is broken only by the distant call of a bird. Suddenly, a silent whisper of smoke twists and turns among the trees.
Hey there, it's Alpha Most the Smoke Wolf. Thanks for joining this live stream. Remember to smash that like button, comment, subscribe, but don't get scared. Monster Horror Game will be back in a while. And remember, the forest is no place for solo axe stragglers.
It weaves in and out, a haunting ballet that begins to take form. Gradually a shape emerges, a creature made of smoke and mystery. Its eyes, piercing and knowing, look straight at you. This is the smoke wolf, a being that exists between the tangible and the ethereal. It is both a part of the forest and yet separate, a guardian of nature's secrets. The smoke wolf is a symbol of the mystifying power of nature. It represents the unknown, the mysteries that lie beneath the surface of the world we think we know. Just like the smoke wolf, these mysteries are elusive, shifting, always just out of reach. But why does the smoke wolf look straight at you? Perhaps it is a challenge, a test. Are you willing to delve into the mysteries it guards? Are you ready to step into the unknown, to question, to explore? The smoke wolf's gaze invites you to venture beyond the familiar, to seek out the extraordinary hidden within the ordinary. Throughout this narrative, we've journeyed into the heart of the forest, met the enigmatic smoke wolf, and pondered the mysteries it guards. The smoke wolf stands as a reminder of the endless mysteries that surround us, the secrets that nature holds close to her heart. In the end, the gaze of the smoke wolf is a call to curiosity. It urges us to look beyond what we see, to question and explore, to seek out the mysteries that lie just beyond our reach. Whether we choose to answer that call, to step into the forest and meet the smoke wolf's gaze, is entirely up to us. But one thing is certain: once you've locked eyes with the smoke wolf, you'll never see the world quite the same way again.
Whoa-ho! It's you favorite renegade. Deadpool, of course, and great to see you on here. Well, my Uber's still driving around under the speed limit, and since I'm late for Rover shampoo, yep, decided to give you a shout. Remember to hammer that like button. Drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon, so you'll always know when next we go live. This Gamer Flash live stream will resume in a flash pool moment.
Wow, the fun is flying faster than a speeding bullet. Wait, but don't go, because it's not over yet. Hold on to your capes, heroes. Thanks for joining yet another high-voltage Gamer Flash live stream. You rock. It's an absolute blast. Seriously, I think my hair's still standing on end. So electrifying. Batman here co-hosting alongside the Flash himself, and Robin, what a rush. If you had a smashing time, let me hear you. Give that like button a super-powered smack. Boom, drop your wisdom in the comments. Let's hear your thoughts. Don't forget to sub the channel. And share this video with your fellow sidekicks. Spread the hype. Oh, and don't forget to ring the notification bell. Ding, ding. So you never miss a moment of the action. Stay tuned. The super fun action will resume. So get ready. So get those drinks and snacks faster than the Batmobile on turbo. Vroom, vroom. So keep your gadgets charged and ready, and your senses sharp. Stay alert. Get ready for more Flash fun streaming gameplay, heroes. We'll be back in a Flash dash while.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas and many thanks for joining today's live stream. It's your jovial friend Santa Claus and teaming up with Gamer Flash live stream today. Remember to Rudolph smash that like button, drop a comment, flash subscribe to this channel and activate the notification bell icon so you will always know when next we go live. Well, it's time to get some cookies and Christmas pudding. Flash Gamer Stream will be back in a sleigh bell moment.
and welcome back, friends, and hoping your Saturday is going pretty good so far. Well, at least what's left of it, yes, because before you know it's going to be a Sunday, and as time ticks on again, of course, the 14th of December, and wow, before you know it, it's definitely going to be Christmas Eve, and then, that's right, the big celebratory day, blessed day of Christmas. And of course, wishing you a very merry, blessed Christmas in the meantime. And thank you so much for all the support in 2025. And looking forward to giving you just as much, even more variety, of course, in 2026. Well, we've got a small matter or very large matter of some runs to get here there. And it's definitely going to be quite a tussle to get these runs.
And that's the end of the innings. South Africa have set a target of 360 runs.
Yes, and Rachin Ravindra, 5-wicket haul there in that one. And just brought him on last minute, of course, in the match, so to speak, after the 30th over, and definitely did pick up quite a number of wickets. And like most of the bowlers there, a lot then went all over the park in the last 10 overs. But yeah, well played to South Africa, 359. For 9 is a respectable total after 50 overs, and definitely is going to take some work to get those runs for sure. Yes, of course, we can see here Darren Eckstein, 99. Wow, just one run away from getting that century milestone. 99 of 100 deliveries. Probably should have been the other way around, right? 100 of 99 deliveries. But yeah, 99 of 100 deliveries. And Cassim Delatler, 96 of 83. Bennett Fisher, 54 of 24. And Rehan Rose, 43 of 30. And yes, the man who made a big difference, could have been a lot more runs, was Rachin Ravindra. Took 5 wickets for 74. And Ish Sodhi chipped in nicely with 3 for 62. And Tim Southey, 1 for 47. Captain Kane Williamson, no wickets for 26 runs. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Zohu Ahmed Chowdhury Stadium for the continuation of this match. And remember, it's round 6 World Cup one-day international action between the Black Caps New Zealand taking on the Proteas South Africa, and the total that New Zealand team have chosen to try and get the W in this match, the total that is needed for victory is 360 runs off allotted 50 overs.
I reckon this is a respectable total. If the bowlers can get firing and get some early wickets, this will be a difficult chase.
Here we go. First ball.
Wow, that's missed a lot.
Waiting.
Straight to the fielder. Whacks it straight down the ground. 4 runs, thank you very much.
The short ball's picked up early here. Not the best delivery, but certainly was a good shot to dispatch it.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. That's great fielding. That ball was flying.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one this over.
Just opened the face of the bat really well. That's through the infield. That'll be 4 more.
That really wasn't a great delivery. Seen early, and it was dispatched with a plum.
Eight runs added there. New Zealand are 8 for none.
First over complete, and a good start for the batters.
The right-arm pace bowler is coming into the attack from the north end. Doesn't beat the infield. Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Couldn't get it through the field. Williamson, stand and deliver. Holds the pose as the ball goes straight over the bowler. 6 more. Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Great shot through the gap.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Finds the fielder with that shot. 10 runs added there. New Zealand are 18 for none.
2 overs gone in the power play, and the batters are off to a good start here, ahead of the required run rate.
Waiting.
Can't get that outside the ring field. Two straight. It's just been helped on its way for a maximum. Fine shot there.
Lovely shot. Gets on the drive and powers that one over the boundary. Wonderful timing.
Yes, bowler. Yep. Bowler's in.
That's the over. New Zealand 25 for none. Collects that one, simple as you like, inside the ring. Power and precision in that shot.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Oh, that's a cracking shot. That's going to be 6. It's going way back into the crowd there.
Well, the bowler watches that one go straight back over their head for 6. Brilliant shot.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings.
Great shorter ball. Well played, though. Didn't flinch and was able to leave the ball comfortably. That's the end of the short stuff for this over.
Perfectly timed.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? Onto that early. That could be 4. End of the over, a costly one. 19 runs coming from it. New Zealand are 44 for none.
4 gone in the power play, and we've seen some excellent running between the wickets and good shot making, with a little sprinkle of luck as well, of course. Can he come back with a dot ball?
Oh, that's been heaved away and punished over the rope. That's a brute of a maximum.
Well, that ball has been hit. It's flown into the crowd. To get that much power coming forward onto the front foot is just ridiculous. Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of 2.
Misses everything.
That was a tremendous delivery. Fizzed through to the keeper. No more short balls this over.
Oh, my word, that is huge. Middle, that's a monster of a shot.
Hit that so hard. Pressed forward, got the body shape right and launched it. One for the textbook.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake. Was quick onto that in the infield. Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive.
So at the midpoint of the power play, they're going at an excellent rate. Just ahead of the required rate so far.
Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off. I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms.
Waiting.
Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
The delivery was poor. Still needed to be put away though, and what a lovely shot to get the boundary.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. Goes over the top with that shot.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Drilled it. No chance there for the fielders.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Shot on the front foot. No one's getting that.
Oh, there you go. A no ball. Maybe just trying a little too hard. Just need to get more control back.
They're going to go in for the kill with this delivery. It's up to the new batter to make sure the fielding side doesn't pick up any more momentum. Oh, that's a biggie. Oh, that is huge. All the way for a maximum. And it's gone many rows deep.
Top class innings. Been playing very nicely out there and brings up the half century.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary.
Hitting.
Does very well to quickly get across to this one. That's the over. New Zealand a 79 for none. The left-arm medium bowler is coming into the attack from the south end. Just drifting onto the legs and driven away. Lovely shot.
A lovely flowing on drive there. No problems at all getting it to the boundary.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. No, terrible shot. over the infield with a cracking shot.
That was a boundary the moment the ball left the bat. Can't time that any better. Perfection.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. A direct hit, and this could be gone.
Oh, one error followed by another. A horrible call and a horrible throw to the wrong end.
Great shot through the gap. Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
Just sheer power off the back foot. Don't need to worry about running. Might look to go big again here.
Oh my word, that is huge. Middle, that's a monster of a shot.
That was seen so early. The timing was brilliant and that is stayed hit. Fantastic.
Mitchell has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits. Batter's made a bit of a meal of that delivery.
Oh, there you go. A no ball. Maybe just trying a little too hard. Just need to get more control back.
Didn't keep the foot behind the line. That could be costly with a free hit for the batter now. Too good. That is huge.
How clean did they hit that? Plays that immaculately with a straight bat.
Don't need to do anything special. Line and length is the key here. Perfectly timed.
That was a beautiful shot. Rocks onto the back foot and stabs the ball away. Fielders had no chance.
Super batting at the moment. Back-to-back boundaries, putting the pressure right on the bowler. They've got to respond. Onto the back foot and whacked away through the covers for more.
A lovely shot off the back foot. The shorter ball having no joy and getting dispatched for 4 runs. A good innings, that's 50. A simple raise of the bats. Thumbs up to their batting partner and they're ready to go again.
Can't afford to go too full again. It does help to switch up your deliveries just to keep them guessing. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
Well, these are the sorts of shots you just stand and admire. Gets onto the back foot and rolls the wrists to keep control and find the boundary.
That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground.
The batters have left a clutch of 4s and 6s in the scorecard. They're powering this team to victory.
Yep. Keeper. Trouble. Square cut, finds point, no run. Seems to have misjudged that one. Ouch.
I think that's called for the front foot. Not by much, but that doesn't matter.
An effort ball and called for the front foot. At least they've got an extra ball to go for that wicket. Bang! There's a fielder out in the deep, but the batter has taken full toll of the free hit. That's a maximum.
That's a brilliantly aggressive shot. Gets on the front foot and it's flown over the boundary.
Yeah, it can be very disheartening seeing good deliveries smacked around. Sometimes, though, you just got to accept it and move on. Slapped away through cover point, given a bit of width, and it was punished.
That's brilliant. Caressed nicely through the covers.
Two boundaries in a row. Time to focus. Back to line and length. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover field. Well, that was a struggle, getting smacked all over the park.
How will he reply?
Six of your finest, please. Cover drive for a maximum. Brilliant.
They may have overstepped. The captain shouldn't be disappointed by the effort, just need to adjust the wing.
We want to make use of that extra delivery. Crack! Head was completely still and they struck that hard, high and long for six. Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Overstepped on that occasion. Now have to deal with a free hit chance.
That's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for six.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Oh, that's a great shot early on. Wide of cover. That'll give him a bit of confidence early on. May pull up short of the boundary though. Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Brilliant. That'll take some patching.
Just missed the line. Not the worst delivery, but that was dispatched with interest. Everyone just watched that in awe. How will the bowler respond?
Perfect, right out of the middle and bludgeons that one to the boundary.
That is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Incredible, what a grab. Out, what a screamer.
The first wicket gone, the opening partnership is broken. You can see the relief on the bowler's face. Another quick wicket and they'll be into the middle order.
And with that wicket, we'll see a change out in the middle. The task here will be that of support and getting themselves settled into their innings. Ravindra ready to face their first ball. Really needs to settle quickly and see if they can get the ball into the gaps. Onto that early, that could be 4.
Got the hammer down now. Fabulous shot. Well on the way towards that next milestone now.
Boundary last delivery, is that the sign they're trying to push the run rate? That is huge, enormous, massive, gigantic. Take your pick.
We've seen some brilliant batting so far. Not long before they'll get to 100 with shots like that. Needs a dot ball.
Doesn't beat the infield. A nice glance off the pads, no stopping that one. Smashed all over the park. I wonder if the captain will stick with them.
The batters have left a clutch of 4s and 6s in the scorecard. They're powering this team to victory.
Straight to the fielder. Smacks that away through the gap.
You can't fault that shot. Nicely played, and it was 4 runs all the way.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Driven on the onside, but straight to mid-wicket. Nicely fielded out deep on the boundary.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of two.
Great shot. Oh, it's a no ball.
Overstepping, just a little too eager on that delivery.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? Brilliant shot. That's one for the crowd.
Lost all rhythm in their run-up, giving away extra runs and opportunities to score.
We've all been there when nothing seems to be going right, and all you can really do is get your head down and remember your basic skills. That's a cracking shot. That's going to be six. It's going way back into the crowd there.
Lovely bit of batting, the century comes up, and really that has been a well-controlled innings. Hasn't given the bowlers much of a chance, that's for sure. Consecutive sixes. Bowler needs to hit the mark.
And what a strike that is, right into the slot. Great timing and balance. It'll be a maximum.
Well, enough leverage there to get a good swing of the arms under it to get it over the rope.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms. Great shot. There's a fielder back there, but they won't be stopping that one. Williamson loves the short balls, and that hook shot was no exception. The shot's certainly being played at the moment. Some good batting mixed in with a little bit of good fortune. 2 boundaries and 2 balls. That's going a long way. What a shot.
All the way, got it right out of the middle.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Perfectly timed.
Threaded it through brilliantly. All timing on that shot.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. Misses everything. End of the over, and what a beauty it was. Say what you want about the bowling, but you still have to hit them. Majestic batting.
Well, these middle overs have just been a constant bombardment of boundaries. The fielding captains tried everything, but nothing's worked.
Couldn't get it through the field. Pulled away, but straight to square leg. hit them at pace. That looked painful. Finds the fielder with that shot. Nice shot, but straight to gully. End of the over, sits off it. New Zealand, 237 for 1.
No stone being left unturned by the batters. This will be a massive score.
That's a confident appeal. Bowler seems convinced it was a good shout. It was definitely close.
Was there an edge? This could be trouble. I'm not hearing anything on this. That could be trouble.
Williamson looking quite surprised, didn't seem too worried about a reversal.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one in this over.
Lovely cover drive, straight to the extra cover fielder. Beats the cover fielder. Nice shot.
Got to get the length right, the line right. It was all wrong. Crashed away for 4.
Don't always mind getting hit for runs. What's important is just focus on getting the next delivery right. That's been smacked away. Fielders will not stop that one.
Really good shot that, as they're now into the 20s. They can take plenty of confidence from it going forwards.
And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. That's right, Gamer Bro Flash here. And, well, I am totally surprised. I was expecting at least 100 or something runs after 15 overs, but 246 for the loss of 1 wicket. That is a bit surprising, but I guess you take a few chances with your shot selection, and I did have some luck along the way, honestly. Couple near missed calls in terms of balls that almost got caught, but almost doesn't count in any sort of sport. But yeah, just have a look at it. Darryl Mitchell, of course, was the only batsman who's out so far, and he actually made 96. Yeah, just a couple of runs shy of 100 of 39 deliveries. Was caught 16. Bowled Nolan, 96 of 39. And Kane Williamson, the captain. Now, that's a captain's knock, right? 122 of just 45 deliveries there. Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, they're still doing something in the kitchen there. And Rachin Ravindra there, 20 of 13. And wow, definitely did not foresee this, but I guess I'll take it as it comes. And yeah, definitely going to just, well, continue the momentum. And 9 wickets still left in the hatch, so to speak. And so far for South Africa, just 4 bowlers have been used. And Rampersad had 3 overs, no maidens, 27 runs, no wickets, combi rate of 9.0 with no extras. And Nolan picked up just the 1 wicket, 6 overs, no maidens, 135 runs. Wow, 135 runs. And 1 wicket, of course, 22.5 combi rate with 7 extras. Yeah, he did bowl a lot of no balls. And Jonathan had 5 overs, no maidens, 78 runs, no wickets, combi rate of 15.6 with 1 extra. And they now had just the 1 over, 6 runs, and no wickets, combi rate of 6.0 with no extras. So yeah, so far I must say, can't complain. And still trailed by 113 runs. So yeah, South Africa would definitely need to see if they can chip into some of the upper order wickets there. At least if they can get a quick 3-4 wickets in a quick succession and stem the tide of the runs there, it's possible they can probably get back into the game. And yeah, another 35 overs to go, and just 113 runs. Yeah, definitely everything has tilted in favor of Team New Zealand at this time. And in-form batsman Kane Williamson, 122 not out of 45 deliveries. And Daryl Mitchell, of course, 96 of 39. It's the only wickets have fallen so far. And Rachin Ravindra potentially could become player of the match, depending if he gets for more runs with the 5-wicket haul in the innings of South Africa there. And yeah, definitely, as you can see there, Rachin Ravindra 5 for 75, 5 for 74. Ish Sodhi 3 for 62. Tim Southey 1 for 47. And so far for South Africa, Abdullah Nolan, bit on the expensive side, but did pick up a wicket, 1 for 135. Syed Minar, none for 6. Casper Rampersad, none for 27. And Musa Jonathan, none for 78. And New Zealand are still trailing by 113 runs. So without further ado, let's head on back down to the Zahu Ahmed Chowdhury Stadium for continuation of this match. Remember, New Zealand will need 360 runs to win this match, and after 15 overs, New Zealand are 246 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Kane Williamson, of course, opening for the team in this particular match, 122 of 45 deliveries. And Rachin Ravindra still there, 20 not out of 13.
Can he come back with a dot ball?
Square cut, finds point, no run. Perfectly timed.
Flashed away and got it well enough to find a boundary.
Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Roundabout off stump. That'll force a mistake.
A lovely shorter ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one this over.
Short delivery, and he's punished that delivery beautifully. No need to run. 4 more.
You can't hit the ball much better than that. Timed it to perfection.
Williamson has gotten the big shot away this over. Now they can focus on playing the next ball on its merits.
Cupped on its way, really. Pivoted onto the back foot and lofted it all the way.
Really playing all their shots that over. Very expensive.
No stone being left unturned by the batters. This will be a massive score.
Fisher, the left armour, is coming into the attack from the south end. Can't get that outside the ring field. Over the infield with a cracking shot.
Errs on the side of bowling slightly fuller, and they've been put away.
The last one helped the scoring rate, making their intentions for this innings. Lovely shot, got across and rolled their wrists over the ball. And that'll be 4 more.
Doesn't even wait to see if the ball's going to do anything. Onto the front foot, punches it away to the boundary.
This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch. Drilled that one away.
4 runs. They were so still at the crease. Just a slight movement forward. Fabulous shot.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Flex that one, simple as you like inside the ring. That's the end of the over. Just magical batting. Nothing the bowler can do other than watch the ball go all over the ground.
Well, these middle overs have just been a constant bombardment of boundaries. The fielding captains tried everything, but nothing has worked.
Nice shot, but straight to gully. That was a lovely punch down the ground. It's in the gap. There should be a few on offer here, maybe 3.
The timing on that was fantastic. Straight back at the bowler and raced away for 4.
Good contest here at the moment. 4 off the last ball. It'll be interesting to see how the bowler can respond. Williamson waited on that and guides it down to 3rd. Fielder coming around, may stop it before the boundary. Having been hit for consecutive boundaries, really interested to see how they can bounce back with the next ball. Oh, that's got to hurt. Misjudged that one. Late cut, straight to the fielder. Crack! Head was completely still and they struck that hard, high and long for 6.
This innings continues to grow. They've passed 150 now. Wonderful innings.
Fisher from the south end. Was quick onto that in the infield. Good pick up, big chance. Swept away but finds the fielder. End of the over, 4 off it. New Zealand 290 for 1.
Well, that was a perfect example of sustained power hitting. What a finish that was.
That looked nasty. Oh, the batter couldn't get out of the way. Ouch. Beats the outside edge. Good bowling there.
That was a tremendous delivery. Fizzed through to the keeper. No more short balls this over.
Oh, now then, that's high in the air. Batters should get a few here.
You give that much width and you are asking for trouble. That was so well timed, it flew over the boundary.
Always difficult to focus after what happened last ball, but you just got to stay positive and believe the wicket's going to come. Beautiful timing there off the front foot. It's racing away. The fielder out in the deep has some serious work to cut it off.
It just looks so easy. Gets onto the front foot and eases through the ball. They can just stand and admire that shot.
Wow, that's missed a lot. Really wound up for that. Ball seemed to come onto the bat quicker than he thought. Cuts that off well in the infield. Perfectly timed. 5 runs had it there. New Zealand 307 for 1.
What a lovely shot. Really good timing. Race to the boundary.
The right arm fast bowler is coming into the attack from the north end.
Well, that was just an awesome delivery. Whizzed past the batter, and the umpire says that's the first of 2.
Goes over the top with that shot.
Well, what a lovely shot. It flew to the boundary. That's clearly not the type of delivery to be bowling here.
I'd like to see them just aim for the top of off now. As a bowler, you've got to make them play on your terms.
Williamson watched it closely and let that go through to the keeper.
Not the ideal way of handling that ball. Oh, that's hit them at pace. That looked painful. Nice solid defensive shot. 4 runs added in the over. New Zealand 311 for 1. A new bowler is coming into the attack. No. Terrible shot. Lovely cover drive, but straight to the extra cover fielder. Brilliant shot. That's one for the crowd.
Hit that so hard. Pressed forward, got the body shape right and launched it. One for the textbook.
Tried something a bit different last delivery, and the captain shouldn't mind that too much. If they get it right, they just might get that wicket. Oh my, that's racing away.
Well, that's textbook perfect. A lovely drive through the covers. No need for the fielders to chase that one.
That last ball isn't something you want to repeat of. You don't want to be giving away easy runs. Dug that out well. 11 runs added there. New Zealand 322 for 1.
A lovely short ball, just keeping them honest. Still got a chance to use another one in this over. A little bit of wobble on that one, and it's safely taken by the keeper. Not enough on it to entice a shot.
Couldn't get it through the field. Good pick up, big chance.
Top-class innings, been playing very nicely out there and brings up the half-century.
Power and precision in that shot.
This is a masterclass of batting. Reads the length, gets forward, dispatches it to the boundary.
Boundary last ball. What's to come this delivery, I wonder? End of the over. 7 runs coming from it. New Zealand 329 for 1. Just need to keep it simple. Line and length. Around about off stump. That'll force a mistake. That's great fielding. That ball was flying. Oh, that's beautifully struck right out of the guts and all the way.
Well, that's a waste of a delivery. Absolutely no trouble getting onto it and dispatching it for 6.
Do they go full? Do they go short? A lot to ponder this delivery after the boundary. On that nicely, good defence. That's a boundary save for sure. End of the over, a big one. 11 runs coming from it. New Zealand, 340 for 1. Nice solid defensive shot. Oh, that's cut off nicely. 4 runs saved. Two blocks in a row now. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Great shot, pulled straight to backward square leg though. Perfectly timed.
Well, you sometimes just have to stop and admire batting like that. Gets onto the front foot early, well timed, and 4 runs.
Getting nicely settled at the crease now. Would have to be very happy with that last shot. Dug that out well. That's a stunning stop. That was going all the way otherwise. That's the over. New Zealand, 344 for 1. Ravindra, stand and deliver. Holds the pose as the ball goes straight over the bowler. 6 more. This delivery just needs to be pitched up on a length. Too short, and you're going to get punished on this pitch.
That was another great delivery. Nice and short and just tucking up that batter. No more of that this over, unfortunately.
could be out of the ground. That's a tremendous shot, just sailed away.
Well, enough leverage there to get a good swing of the arms under it to get it over the rope.
I didn't feel there was too much wrong with that last delivery. They just need to keep the ball in the right areas and the rewards will come. Winds up but misses. Looks like they went a bit too early on that shot. Just opened the face of the bat really well through the infield.
You just can't hit it any better than that. Beautiful shot. No chance at all for the fielders. That was a mighty win. Really just too easy to score runs and chase down that total with time to spare. A great all-round performance.
Well, that was a very one-sided contest. The result was never really in doubt at all. Hope you enjoyed the coverage. See you again soon.
Yes, definitely. Once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. And, wow, 26.4 overs, 362 for the loss of 1 wicket, Team New Zealand. And, yeah, well, I must say, well played South Africa in this. And, really did it with the ball and in the field early on, of course. And in terms of New Zealand's performance, but 359 for 9, definitely a decent score, but I did not expect to hold in that total within about within 30 overs, 26.4 overs to be exact there. 362 for 1, and yeah, definitely the plan came together. And yeah, thanks for the advice there, Rai. You did say that. Yeah, just attack the opening bowlers. But yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. Sometimes you attack, and the bowling side makes some adjustments. And before you know it, you can be 1, 2, and even 3 wickets down. But yeah, it did mix up the attack with some more sort of like rotated strike sort of play, and it seemed to work out. And sometimes I guess if the momentum is with you, you just keep going, but sometimes you can just push your luck a little bit too far. And I did have some luck. Some of the balls did fall just a little short, just a little wide of some of the fielders, and if it was more or less in their court, so to speak, maybe the match might have been a little different. Probably could have been 2, 3 wickets down, and then of course yeah, the match would have still been going on, and still trying to get towards that total. But as it was, I basically did use the openers, of course, to get a bit of a foundation there, and for the loss of just 1 wicket. So yeah, definitely it worked out to be pretty well, and W for Team New Zealand by 9 wickets, and chasing a total of 359 for 9, 362 for the loss of 1 wicket. And yep, as I expected, as Rachin Ravindra also got 71 runs not out after facing 43. Yeah, definitely 5 for 74 in innings, of course, for New Zealand in the field, and he picked up 5 wickets. He came on later on in the innings, and I think it could have been a lot more in terms of runs if Rachin Ravindra didn't pick up those wickets, because South Africa really had a momentum going. They were hitting the ball all over the park, especially after the 30th over, and they really did quite well there. And but yeah, sometimes you just never know. When you think you have enough, sometimes it's not enough. It all depends on exactly how you fare in the field. And the batting side, of course, chasing. Yeah, I did go for a bit of a dash there, and Kane Williamson, yeah, practically anything they tossed at Kane Williamson today just went towards the boundary, or yeah, and you can see the confidence bar. The confidence bar there, of course, of the batsman was practically right up there. So the longer you're in, you're playing your strokes, you're getting your boundaries. Yeah, the confidence bar builds up there, and yeah, Kane Williamson's confidence bar was practically to the top there. So yeah, 183 not out of 86 deliveries, I do believe. My version of the game, yeah, on my side there, Kane Williamson, I think that is the highest score I've got for him so far. So yeah, definitely turned up pretty good, and everyone at the top there, including the batsman that got out, Darryl Mitchell, 96 of 39, and player of the match, Rachin Ravindra for sure. As you can see, team of South Africa there, Jonathan, of course, was there, of course, 5 overs, no maidens, 78 runs, no wickets, 15.6 economy rate with 1 extra. Minar came on afterwards and had 6.4 over, 6.4 because he bowled the last over as well of the match, and the match finished 2 balls before he was able to bowl the 7th over. So 6.4 overs, no maidens, 86 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 12.9 with 3 extras. And Bennett Fisher had 3 overs, no maidens, 21 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 7.0 with no extras. And Rampersad had 6 overs, no maidens, 42 runs, no wickets, economy rate of 7.0 with 1 extra. And Nolan, 6 overs, no maidens, 135 runs. Most expensive of all the bowlers, 135 runs, picked up the 1 wicket. Of course, 22.5 economy rate with 7 extras. But yeah, the damage had already been done, and Kane Williamson, and you can see initially Darryl Mitchell at the top there really got amongst the runs early on, and then Rachin Ravindra, player of the match, 5 wickets for 75 runs thereabouts, and also got 71 runs off 43 deliveries. Yeah, definitely player of the match in any shape or form of the game, whether it be cricket 24, the actual cricket itself out there, the real cricket with real players. Yep, definitely would have been player of the match any day of the week for sure. And all those top batsmen there still in the pavilion, still to come: Devin Conway, Glenn Phillips, Tom Latham, Michael Satner, and even Adam Milner, of course, going to definitely hold a solid defense as well when need be, and attack. So yeah, 362 for 1 after 26.4 overs, and yeah, 96 to Darryl Mitchell, 39, and even South Africa, they had 2 players that got 90s and weren't able to go on to get to 100. Darren Eckstein, 99 of 100, and Cassim Deladler, 96 of 83. And yep, Abdullah Nolan, the only person to take a wicket for South Africa, but 1 for 135 runs was quite expensive in the final analysis of things. And yeah, there you have it. Ish Sodi early on, that 3 for 62. Also did quite well there with the ball. And Tim Southey picked up 1 wicket for 47 runs. So let's have a look forward and see exactly what's next in the tournament, which team will be up next. And I do believe it's Zimbabwe and Bangladesh. There you go, absolutely. Whoops, gone back to 5 there. Zimbabwe and Bangladesh. It's already ready, I do believe it's for next week, either Friday or Saturday. So you can mark it down. And I will be most likely playing for Team Zimbabwe, as I actually did choose a statistically stronger team in this particular match, as New Zealand has a bit of an edge over South Africa in limited overs cricket apparently. So I'll be reverting back to a team that's statistically weaker. As of course Zimbabwe just by a few points, and up against Bangladesh. Should be a good game. Should be a good game. Hopefully you get a game that's a lot closer. But like I said, you know, South Africa really did well with the bat, and definitely looked like it might have been a bit of a struggle somewhere around middle order batsmen if I lost a couple early wickets. But it shows you that once you keep wickets in hand and you lay a foundation, you don't leave too much for the other batsmen, middle order and the lower order batsmen to come in to do. Yeah, it makes the job a lot easier. Because if you have a lot of runs to get and you've lost several wickets, especially the top of the order, the batsmen want to push on with the score, but they're also worried about losing their wicket. Because cricket's also not just about making runs, it's also keeping your wickets intact as well. And that's where the fielding side will keep things tight. And definitely look to throw the ball at the stumps to keep the batsmen in their crease and to make them have second thoughts about going for cheeky singles and the like as well. So yeah, very tactical game is cricket for sure. So yeah, the next match already lined up and ready to go. You can check the live stream roster on that. I'll be trying for the W4 team Zimbabwe in that one. And once again, many thanks for joining today's live stream. And that's right, Gamer Bro Flash here. Yes, right. Yep. Thanks so much. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of big shots in this one, especially in the latter stages of the game there. And wow, definitely turned out to be quite a match, indeed. And Ravindra, of course, got play of the match in that one. 5-wicket haul in the first innings there, and actually contributed 71 runs with the bat. So yeah, player of the match as well. Yeah, didn't turn out to be a nail biter after all. Yeah, but definitely got a bit easier and started to cruise along, so to speak. So yeah, of course, overrate actually kept getting lesser and lesser, and even under a run at one point. So yeah. So it's a shame. I was actually hoping for a bit more of a nail biter of a game, especially chasing the score. But yeah, it happens sometimes. Sometimes you get games where everything just flows to you. No matter what you do, you have luck on your side, and you just make the right decisions. Yeah, I mean, I did make some poor decisions in some of the stroke play, but it was to the extent where it actually affected my momentum towards trying to go for the W in this one. But yeah, it happens. Sometimes it goes really bad for you, and sometimes it goes really good for you. Yeah, that's how it is sometimes. But once again, everyone, of course, thank you so much for joining on the live stream. And yep, this one, of course, was New Zealand. That's right. The Black Caps are taking on South Africa, the Proteas, and got a fairly decent enough win, and 362 for the loss of 1 wicket. And yeah, pretty straightforward in the end. And the next match that will be up will be Zimbabwe taking on Bangladesh, and in that particular match I'll be trying for the W for Zimbabwe, as I'm rotating back to a statistically weaker team in that particular one for sure. So that's right, 'tis the season to be merry and jolly, and don't forget, of course, very blessed time of year as well. And 25th is fast approaching, and wishing everybody definitely a very blessed and merry Christmas. And looking around, I'm seeing quite a few little Christmas tree lights going up everywhere, so that's good. I didn't see as much last year, but I'm seeing a lot more this year, which is good. Yeah, that's right, light up the place, make it look even more Christmassier than last year. If that's such a word, Christmassier, I don't know, maybe not, but I'm just putting it in there, alright? So that's my word now. And of course, New Year, right after the 25th, yeah, fingers crossed we get a nice positive year where everyone, of course, can definitely sort of upgrade themselves and definitely find lots of happiness and everything that's positive to go along with the way as well. And of course, don't forget that's happening, of course, tomorrow, Sunday. You guessed it. Absolutely. It's all about football this time, as this session is winding down now. So we turn our attention now towards tomorrow's Sunday matches. And remember, the first one, of course, is Brazil. That's right, the Samba country, Brazil, taking on Cameroon. And yes, world class, full 20 minutes. And yeah, just decided to knock together this tournament, and yeah, got off to a fairly decent start in the first game, but Cameroon, very solid team, especially at world class. So yeah, definitely going to be quite a fight there, especially in the middle of the park, and we'll have to keep the ball moving around and keep things nice and solid in the back. And if everything works out as planned, but sometimes you got to change your tactics depending on the situation on the ground with the other team, because you may believe they may do one thing and then they might come with a totally different game plan. So always be prepared for the unexpected, especially in football, right? Because both team managers are trying for the W, they're definitely trying for the win. So they're watching the game and they're making their little tactical changes, you know, behind the scenes, behind the lines there, and mixing things up and making the changes that they hope will bring the result in their favor. So yeah, definitely should be quite an interesting match. And yeah, Brazil taking on Cameroon in that one, and fingers crossed I can get a bit of a lead, but you just never know. Make a couple of defensive errors and I don't, let's say, make the most of some of my opportunities in front of goal. Yeah, Cameroon can definitely sneak back in there and probably get a bit of a lead, and you just never know, they might even get a bit of a positive result as well. So should be quite interesting to see how that match goes all together. And right after that one, yep, it's River Plate taking on Talleres. That's right, Argentine Professional League Soccer, the football league professional in Argentina, and yeah, definitely going to be quite an interesting match. River Plate and Talleres, two very solid teams, and yeah, at world class especially, definitely expect there to be a lot of movement, especially on the wings and the outer perimeters of the field. And definitely middle of the park, got to keep things moving around and chipping the shots if I need to over the top, some counters here and there. And yeah, I do expect some slick play from the Talleres team as well. So yeah, definitely looking forward to that challenge there. And remember, it's all taking place tomorrow right here on this channel. And looking forward to Wednesday. Yeah, this is something I'm trying out here. Yeah, very first stream of this type. Games that make you laugh out loud. So yeah, just gonna try and put together some funny games that do have their moments that actually makes you slap your forehead and wonder what just happened there. And definitely could make you have quite a fun time. Yeah, even got a stand-up comedy game in terms of comedy night as well. Probably going to throw that into the mix as well. But of course, a gentleman's dispute definitely is going to be in the mix of that one as well. So that's right, mark it down, of course. those 2 games and a whole lot others as well, and games that make you laugh out loud. This coming Wednesday might be a premiere event, or it just might be a live stream, but you just never know. So make sure you got that notification bell icon activated, so you'll always be in the know when next happen to go live with that. But the next official live stream will be this one here, and well, definitely is going to be quite a Monster Horror gaming session for sure. And I'm not going to make it too terrifying, alright? I'm going to make it jump scary, but not too terrifying. But, you know, I do have a first look as well lined up, and that is Jurassic World Evolution 2. Had a game like for like 3 months or so now, I do believe. So I decided to toss it into the mix on Thursday. So live stream Thursday, look out for that. And that's going to be the first look at Jurassic World Evolution 2. And yeah, Dinosaur Park. You know, I think you actually build a park and you gotta like maintain it, and sometimes the dinosaurs get out, and you know what happens when dinosaurs get out and they see humans, right? So yeah, we all love Jurassic Park, the movies, alright? So yeah, we all know what happened there when the dinosaurs went on a rampage there. So should be interesting. So definitely looking forward to it. And yes, I haven't looked at it yet, haven't opened it. So definitely, as usual, yeah, probably would wing this one and figure out things as we go along. Yes, definitely, friends. Once again, many thanks. And yes, right, I'm gonna drop you a comment in the chat in a short while. Yeah, because sometimes when I'm immersed in the game, I know sometimes guys drop comments there for me, and I don't respond immediately. I'm just immersed into the game. I don't have the setup where I can actually see and respond at the same time sometimes. So yeah, just bear that in mind next time. You don't see I give you a spontaneous response just like that, but I always do, even if you just jump off and come back afterwards. I always do respond, definitely after, if it's a promotion or right after a little session there. I always do look out for the comments, and definitely you're gonna get a message back for sure. So here's where I'm gonna wind down this particular stream, and wow, what a stream it was. And yeah, it didn't turn out to be the nail-biter sort of last session that we were hoping for, but you know, sometimes it happens. Sometimes I get it handed on a plate in terms of a big L sometimes my way, and then sometimes you get matches where things just turn around and you get a big W, and it just happened to be that way. And yeah, we did it in a fairly quick fire sort of fashion, about 24 overs plus for 450 over side match. So yeah, definitely to get 362 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. Yeah, definitely was quite a W for sure. But well played to South Africa. They posted a really good total, but unfortunately they were not able to really defend it as well. But yeah, in my opinion, I probably would have mixed things up a bit more and probably brought in some more spinners and rotate them as well in between there. But you know, I don't know, maybe they need to tweak the AI there or of that nature. But remember, Cricket 26 is out, and I'm looking at my specs, so whenever I do get the system upgrade, for sure I'll be getting Cricket 26. So as it is right now, it's a bit too much in terms of demands on my hardware. So it's a good game. It looks really good. It looks really sharp and bright and stuff like that, and from all accounts they've added a couple of new features as well to it, and they have enhanced pro teams as well. So yeah, it looks pretty good. So if you got the specs and you really love cricket, just want to give it a try, yeah, why not? And of course just might even get it on sale because remember, tis the time of year, I should say, the season for big, huge sales, and some of these sales are going to go right down into the first week of January as well. So, yeah, so check it out for sure. But yeah, Cricket 24 is working just fine on my system right now as it is, and still got lots. I still have not tried out all the modes as well, believe it or not. So, definitely mix things up as well for sure in the new year. So yeah, friends, thank you so much for joining, and I'm going to be winding things down. And remember, it's all about some soccer activity, football activity later on today, as the first match, Brazil takes on Cameroon. World class, full 20 minutes, and after that one we have this one, Argentine Professional League Soccer, as River Plate will be taking on Talleres. And yes, it's all world class, full 20 minutes, and I promise I will do a legendary one at some point. I will let you know. You just never know. I might even do one for the New Year's, a big legendary match. Yeah, I know. You'll be shaking your head. No, not yet. I'm not ready yet, right? You think I should try a legendary, but I think I will, just to make it interesting. Why not? I might pick a legendary match and see how that goes from there. It's a lot faster pace, and everything is at a more enhanced level as well. So I'll just have to make the adjustments in terms of my style of play and my defense as well. You're basically playing like a rabbit on fire, almost, in terms of your defense and your tactics. You really gotta be on it, as they say, for sure. But yeah, definitely thank you so much. And here's where I'm gonna wind on this particular stream, and probably run just a few promotions. Yes, right. I'm gonna drop a comeback your way in a short while, and of course leave you in the very epic, awesome, cool hands of my artificial intelligence as they tell you all their usual goodbyes. So until the very next stream, remember it is later on at, well, I should say tomorrow, of course. Sunday. It's not quite tomorrow as yet on my end here. Almost tomorrow on Sunday. So until Sunday, when we have the big FIFA clashes for you, of course, River Plate and Talleres, and of course Brazil are taking on Cameroon. So until then, you're through the flash saying it's goodbye for now. Oh, what the? No way!
Montaria Grove, War of the Cryptids. Montaria Grove, a fragile piece among ancient inhabitants destroyed by greed. 2 weeks into operation, 7 cryptids are gunned down by resort security. Management covers the truth. The cryptids reach their breaking point. Dawn breaks on an unlikely alliance forged from primal rage. Organized hunting packs begin their systematic assault on the human settlements. Sasquatch infantry charges the main resort perimeter defenses. Stealth raiding parties infiltrate the campgrounds under the cover of darkness. Forest fires are used to trap and corner heavily armed human patrol units. The siege beasts begin tearing down the outer fortifications. Verdant Horizons calls in the final option, total eradication of the remaining forest. The cryptids sense the threat of total annihilation and prepare their last stand. The battle for Montaria Grove's very existence is about to erupt.
Hey everyone! Are you looking for some serious excitement? You know, that feeling of pure adrenaline? Well, Flash's stream is here to give you the best first-person shooter action. These battles are super intense and can be over in a flash. Sometimes you give it your all and still come up short, but hey, losing one fight doesn't mean you lost the whole thing, right? Flash's stream has everything you'd want. Crazy fast battles, smart team plays, you name it. We're all in this together, a true team. Don't forget to give the video a thumbs up. Share it with your friends, leave a comment, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss out on the action. Get ready for some epic battles because this is Flash's ultimate FPS showdown. Let's do this, soldier. It's lock and load time. Let's go, go, go.
Imagine the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the kickoff, the tension of the final moments. Gamer Flash live stream brings you right into the heart of football mania. From the grand stages of the World Cup, where international teams clash for the most coveted title in football, to the fierce local derbies in club league tournaments where regional teams battle tooth and nail. Feel every pass, tackle and goal with front row seats to continuous heart-pounding action. Whether it's the strategic play of world-class athletes at the World Cup or the raw passion of local heroes in club matches, every game promises to be a spectacle of skill and spirit. So gear up for an epic journey through the beautiful game. From the first whistle to the last, experience the highs, the lows, and everything in between. It's more than just a game. It's a series of battles, each one more thrilling than the last. Dive into the action, live where legends are made and history is written.
Yo ho ho! Did you really think I'd start any other way? And what's this? Time for a bit of mischief, is it? Aye aye, if you can keep up. Gather round, lads and lasses, ready to embarrass yourselves on the high seas. 'Cause plunder's not for the faint of heart. Well, don't just stand there, come on if you dare. Join the chaos, the plunder and a bit of swashbuckling. Mind those fingers. Welcome to another Flash epic Pirates Plunder stream, where pirates pretend to be legends and legends pretend to be sober. Let's take on sea battles galore, because what's a pirate without a little cannon smoke in the beard? From mighty armadas to those scrawny, puny pirate sloops, aye, we'll outwit 'em all, or we'll at least outdrink 'em. And what's the prize? Why, heaps of stolen loot, of course. If you can carry it, it's yours. Gold, you say? Aye, it's always about the gold. Shiny, heavy, and never enough. Toss in some fine grog, because a sober pirate is a sad pirate. And don't forget the grub, unless you fancy gnawing on your own boot. Plus the company of those fine tavern ladies, who'll rob you blind with a wink. Never try to cheat me out of me gold unless you fancy a new hole in ye hat, or mock my parrot. He's got sharper wit than half me crew. Or I, matey, I promise. You'll be walking the plank faster than you can say landlubber. Honor the pirate's code and never call me scallywag unless you're keen on a swim with the sharks. Yea, you'll be swimming with the big fish. Ah! Hope you brought your floaties. Remember to smash that like button, unless you want a curse upon your next voyage. Send a message in a bottle, or just share it if you're not a total relic. And spread the code of this pirate stream. Let's see how many scallywags we can rope in. Well, stop gawking, you swabby landlubber. Adventure waits for no one. There's much to do unless you fancy scrubbing the deck. Prime the cannons, let's make some noise the Navy won't soon forget. Load the hull with grog and grub. Priorities, matey, priorities. It's time for yet another high seas adventure, because retirement is for admirals. Aye, ha ha! That's the spirit.
If you're a tech enthusiast, you need to hear this. Flash Tech Tips is your new go-to for all things tech. From quick software fixes to game modding tutorials, we've got it covered in bite-sized and longer tech videos. Stay updated with the latest amazing tech news and learn new tricks to enhance your digital life. Remember to subscribe, give us a thumbs up, drop a comment, and activate notifications. Dive into the future of tech with Flash Tech Tips.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas, and many thanks for joining yet another live stream. It's your hearty, jovial friend, Santa Claus, and teaming up with Gamer Flash Epic Fun stream today. Remember to Rudolph smash that like button, drop a comment, flash scribe to this channel and activate the notification bell icon so you will always know when next we go live. Ha! Well, it's time to get some cookies and Christmas pudding. So continue to be good, sharing and caring. Psst! Remember to leave some cookies by the Christmas tree as your neighbours did for me last year. Ho, ho, ho. Seasons, greetings one and all, and see you in the next one.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay, and we'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to like, comment, subscribe, and activate the notification bell. So until the next time, have an awesome day, and we will see you in the next one. Bye for now.
If you love superheroes and gaming, you're in the right place. Spidey and Flash here, bringing you all the web-slinging fun. Ready to join the adventure? Thanks for swinging by another epic game stream. Don't forget to web smack that like button, subscribe, and ring the bell so you never miss when we go live. We'll have some superhero duties to tend to now. We'll swing by another time. Wow, but that was quite a lot of Flash Webtastic fun. Hey, gotta dash and save the city. Until next time, web catch you later, fans.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. Was fun presenting the gameplay along with Bro Flash. We'll keep you posted when next we go live. Remember to power smack that like button, drop a comment, flash scribe to this channel, and activate the notification bell icon. So keep hitting sixes towards your dreams. It's so long, mate's got another innings to smack some extra boundaries. I'm out.
Holy high voltage, it's Batman. The Flash and I are signing off faster than a speeding bullet. Massive thanks for tuning in to another Gamer Flash live stream. Co-hosting with the Flash and Robin himself? What an absolute rush, my hair's still tingling. What electrifying stuff. If your cape's flapping from all that action, smash that like button with some super strength. Drop your legendary thoughts in the comments. Don't hold back your superhero wisdom. Share this video with your fellow sidekicks and keep the hype alive. And oi, ring that notification bell, ding ding, so you never miss another heroic moment. Stay tuned. The next stream is speeding your way faster than the Batmobile on turbo. So keep your gadgets charged, your senses sharper, and your bat signals ready. Until then, stay alert, stay awesome, and have a super cape crusading day. That's it from me, time to dash off. To the Batmobile. See you in the next epic adventure, heroes. Stay legendary.
Well, thanks for joining today's live stream. It was actually fun presenting the gameplay along with Flash. We'll be sure to keep you posted when next we do go live. Remember to power smash that like button, comment, flash subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to activate the notification bell icon as to always be in the know when next we go live. So until the next time, have a great all-around earthly peaceful day. There's a greater power of good within you. Well, it's goodbye for now, my planetary friends.